today. Good to see them bounce back after a tough one last week. I'm Nick Pierce here inside the Jerry Edwards radio booth at top SB Ballard Stadium in Norfolk, where the rain is falling, and it is falling fast and furious as the two teams get ready out on the field. Flames in their white jerseys, red pants tonight, red helmets. Old Dominion wearing the powder blue pants and helmets, and the navy blue jerseys here tonight. And all of them will be dripping rain before this one is over with. Dripping water from those jerseys and helmets here this evening. Prill's going to stick around for Pick'ems. Jamie Hall is going to join us here as well. So, guys, let's take a look and see what we've got coming up here tonight. A couple of conference games we'll zero in on here first. How about Jacksonville State at Southern Miss? A couple of 2-2 teams, 7 Eastern kick tonight. Southern Miss 3.5-point favorite, despite the fact they were beaten 30-20 last week by La Tech. Jamie Hall, I'll start with you. Who do you like there?
You got to root for the conference teams. you want the Conference USA to look as good as possible. I think they've got. We saw them. They are a potent offensive team. I think they can put some points up on the board. They can get some turnovers when they need it. I think they're going to come out with the win. Yeah,
Jason Prill, who do you like?
Yeah, I also like Jack State. I'm still impressed with how good their running game was against us. Cam Cook is averaging 6 yards per carry as their leading rusher. I think the Gamecocks will be just fine on the road.
Yeah, Gamecocks' 8th best rushing attack in the country. I'm going to go with Jack State on the road as well. Other conference game tonight, it'll be a little bit of a later kickoff, 9 Eastern. Louisiana Tech trying to get to 4-1. They're at UTEP, and the Miners struggling to start the year 1-3. 3.5-point favorite is Louisiana Tech at the Sun Bowl tonight. Jamie, who do you like there?
Louisiana Tech's impressed me this season. I think they're, home road, it's not going to matter. There's not a huge home field advantage anyway, so I think La Tech's going to go in there and get the win.
Jason.
Yeah, UTEP, they can throw the ball with just about anybody with their quarterback, Malachi Nelson. He's committed 5 interceptions already this season. I think as long as Louisiana Tech plays a clean game, I think they can pull out the victory.
Bulldogs have dominated the all-time series, 17-3-1. They are 3-0 against the Miners under head coach Sonny Cumbie. I'll take Louisiana Tech as well. They're playing just really good football right now. A couple of big top 25 matchups to watch tonight. 7:30 Eastern kick between the hedges in Athens. Number 5 Georgia 3-0, hosting 17th ranked Alabama 2-1. Bulldogs just a 2.5-point favorite, Jamie, with a 33-game home win streak. I'm a little surprised by that.
Yeah, well, last year Alabama, they kind of had Georgia out of sorts, but that was with Jalen Milroe. I don't know if Ty Simpson's going to be quite the same quarterback. He's not as versatile. On the other side, Bama doesn't pressure the quarterback as good as some of the other teams that Georgia's seen, like Tennessee. So I think that should open up things vertically for the Bulldogs, and they get a fairly easy win.
Yeah, I'm right there with you guys. I think Georgia, after watching what happened yesterday with Florida State and Virginia, Florida State beat Alabama early in the season. It wasn't even that close. I can't see Alabama going down in between the hedges and taking down the Bulldogs. So I'm going to go with Georgia as well.
Yeah, there was a time we never picked against Alabama. In fact, I rarely picked Alabama games to look at because it was just a foregone conclusion they were going to win. And that's just not the case now. They are 2-4 on the road under Kalen DeBoer. They cannot run the ball this year. 124 rushing yards a game. That's 103rd in the country. Georgia, as always, stout against the run. I'm going to take the Bulldogs tonight as well, and I think they easily cover that 2.5 points. And lastly, number 6, Oregon at 4-0. Number 3, Penn State 3-0. 7:30 Eastern kick tonight in Happy Valley. Big Ten title game rematch. Oregon won that game last year, 45-37. Jamie, Penn State, though, a 3.5-point favorite tonight.
I don't understand that. I guess because they're at home, it's going to be a whiteout. It's going to be pretty cool up there in Pennsylvania. But they've played nobody. Absolutely nobody. Oregon's schedule hasn't been stellar, but they have at least beaten a couple of Power 4s and a former Power 5 in Oregon State. The Ducks have the number 2 offense, number 5 defense, and number 4 special teams in college football. And I think they're going to go on the road and get a win.
Yeah, and I'm a big believer that James Franklin is the worst big game head coach in college football. I hate to throw under the bus like that, but I got to go with the Oregon Ducks. Even on their home field, I don't think the Nittany Lions have enough offensively to keep up with the Ducks.
Well, Pro, you didn't mention the exact numbers, but I happen to have them right here. James Franklin, 4-20 against AP top 10 teams, 1-17 against Big Ten AP top 10s. And until he changes the narrative is the narrative. And I'm not looking for that to change tonight. I think Oregon gets it done. Quack, quack in Happy Valley. That is Pick'ems. Prill, Hall, appreciate the time as always.
Now, can I put in a different one
quickly
for the official numbers like Jason Porter did last week? Can I predict an upset and then pick the other?
You can't.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm throwing Jason Porter under the bus.
Pick early in the week, and then he changed it by Saturday. But in Jason's defense, I don't think he takes this stuff too seriously. Nor he should. When we come back, we'll continue on here with the Bojangles Tailgate Show. We've got our sit-down conversation with Flames defensive tackle Bryce Dixon as we walk you up to kickoff. Liberty and Old Dominion, 6 Eastern, here tonight in Norfolk. Stay tuned.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flames Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Morrill Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Rogers Heating and Cooling for their underwriting support of this Liberty Flames Sports Network broadcast. Rogers Heating and Cooling has been serving Virginia and North Carolina since 1996 with locations throughout the region. They provide residential and commercial HVAC services, including system installation, maintenance, and repair. More information is available at callrogers.com. Thanks to Rogers Heating and Cooling for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice, and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. Segra can be reached at segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra is a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Pregame coverage continues here in Norfolk tonight. It's Liberty and Old Dominion here on the Bojangles Tailgate Show. I'm Nick Pierce, and it's time now to catch up with Flames defensive lineman Bryce Dixon. And Bryce, appreciate you taking a few moments here for us. It's game day. It's another opportunity here for this team. What's the workload been like here this week? How have you guys approached it?
Just coming in day in, day out, just coming in with a get better mindset. Just trying to get better each and every day, because – for the past couple of weeks, we've been going through this little bumpy road, but this is not going to define our season. I feel like it's just now getting started, and this is not about how you start, it's about how you finish it. So I feel like we're on a good track right now and competing to get better each and every day, which is good. What was the atmosphere like last week? I know you didn't get the outcome you wanted, but Flames Nation really turned out for that game. Yeah, it was a great crowd. Sad that we couldn't come out with the W, but it's a blessing, to just go out there and glorify God in everything we do. But the atmosphere, we weren't too hard on ourselves, but we know what we got to do, what we got to fix, and it's the little mistakes on both sides of the ball, and it's just something that we got to trigger on and just focus on and get better on. Flames defensive tackle Bryce Dixon with us. What are some of those little things that you guys have been really locked in on this week? As far as like little steps, like defensive line, taking false steps, being in your gap and being gap sound, just little things like that, missing tackles, maybe stuff like that. It just be the little things that shows up big on the field that we can fix.
You're healthy now. That's got to be a big thing for you. You had, shoulder surgery in the offseason.
Yes,
now they've kind of taken the reins off a little bit. You had 43 snaps, I think, this past week, and you were the highest graded D lineman for the team, according to PFF, and the second highest on the defense as a whole. How much do you feel like that you're back to yourself?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling blessed. I feel like I'm right where I need to be right now, and it's time to apply some more pressure and do the best as I can and do whatever I can to do for us to win, basically.
Interior D linemen don't always get the credit. They don't get a lot of the stats typically. How do you gauge your success out there? What's your job?
As far as I look to just own my gap and make the plays that come to me, because if I own my gap, it helps the people behind me do their job, and I got to trust my brothers out there to do their job, which I do all the time. So, like, it's no worries because I know my brothers got my back. And even if it doesn't happen, I'm not hard on them about it because I know everybody makes mistakes, but it's something that we have to fix and harp on and to get better.
You've been here your whole career. That's getting more rare these days for guys to stay in one place. What has made Liberty the right fit for you, Bryce?
Liberty just is genuine, like the family culture, just everything about it, man. I'm blessed to be here. I also been able to get closer with God as my time being out here, which is amazing, which is going to take through football, even after football and in the afterlife, which is something that I'm blessed to have. So, like, it's a blessing to be here.
Bryce Dixon, Flames defensive tackle, with us here on the Bojangles Tailgate Show. Last few thoughts. You grew up a basketball fan, is that right?
Yeah, I watched a few basketball.
You play some too?
Oh yeah, I did. I played some basketball. I was more of a rebounder, defensive guy, but I played some basketball.
How much do you keep up with it now? Are you more of an NBA, college guy? Or?
Not really. I don't really watch the NBA no more, for real, honestly. I watch more of a college football. Like, I got closer into college football as far as watching it when I got into college because I'm playing it now. So it feels a little bit better watching it because I know a lot more now.
Are there some other teams, players that you like to watch and, I don't know if model your game after, but things that you can pick up on when you're watching?
Oh, yeah, I watch somebody in the league that I love watching, Jalen Carter. He a dog. Like, he get after that ball every play, no matter if he tired. That's somebody that I like to pick up on a few things, just staying in there and having that dog mentality. No matter if you're tired or beat up, you still come play after play, come do it.
It'll have to be like that this week, too, with Old Dominion. I mean, it's a very skilled veteran offensive line, a very skilled quarterback, and they're putting up a ton of points. What's jumped out to you in your preparation this week looking at the Monarchs?
They got a decent team, I feel like. Their QB is pretty fast than what we have seen before, but I feel like it's us versus us at the end of the day. It's Liberty versus Liberty. We got to go out there and execute to our best ability and not beat ourselves, because that's all it comes to is us beating ourselves. Honestly, I don't think they can beat us, honestly, if we go out there and execute and do our job the best way we can, which is we're going to show this week. We're going to show what we can do this week.
How much of a part of that is trying to keep him in the pocket, too, and make things a little dirty for him in there?
Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to crush that pocket and keep some contain on him because he's fast, so we can't let him slip up and get up out of there. So we're going to do the best to our ability to keep him inside and make him throw from him well.
Bryce, appreciate your time. Good luck tonight here against the Monarchs, okay?
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
It's Flames defensive tackle Bryce Dixon with us here on the Bojangles Tailgate Show. Stick around. We've got more pregame coverage from Norfolk after this on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey is sponsored in part by ServPro of Lynchburg. When there is fire, water, or mold damage to your home or business, ServPro provides 24-hour emergency cleaning and restoration services. ServPro of Lynchburg is thankful to God for their faithful employees and customers, and also for the ministry of The Journey. ServPro can be reached at 434-525-9559 and in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
Since 1946, Southern Air has provided HVAC, plumbing, and electrical design, build, engineering services throughout Virginia. They offer maintenance for residential, commercial, and industrial customers and services for system repairs, replacements, or new installations. Southern Air serves Lynchburg and surrounding counties and can be reached at 434-385-6200 or at southern-air.com. Thank you, Southern Air, for supporting the journey.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The light from a star can take millions of years to reach Earth. So when you look at a star, you're looking back in time. But I see the future. I see exploration and courage. I see my country finding new horizons out there. And I see giant leaps making a comeback. I see myself. The future is where I'll make history.
This message is brought to you by the United States Space Force. More information is available at spaceforce.mil.
Thompson Brooks Insurance is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding life and health insurance, Medicare, and retirement planning. Thompson Brooks Insurance can be reached at 434-385-8500 or online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Coverage of Liberty Flames football continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Your behind-the-scenes access to Liberty Flames football comes your way on the Haley's Appliance Countdown to Kickoff show. Coming up, we'll get the inside scoop on today's game from color analyst Jason Porter, and head coach Jamie Chadwell will give us his pregame thoughts before the Flames take the field. The Countdown to Kickoff show is presented through underwriting support from Haley's Appliance, a full-service appliance dealer that specializes in appliance sales and service. The Countdown to Kickoff show is also sponsored by Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. Accident injury lawyer Herbert Maxey. Ironclad Coffee Roasters. The finest hand-picked specialty coffees from around the world. Craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Larry's Tire provides preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. And by Lynchburg Nissan.
Snap to Felkamp goes near side, dive and tip, picked off by the Flames. Amarian Williams, his second pick of the day, will seal it for the Flames.
The Liberty Flames are 30 minutes out from kickoff, and it's time to continue our pregame radio coverage. Alongside Jason Porter, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
Good Saturday evening, everybody. Welcome inside Ballard Stadium on the campus of Old Dominion University in Norfolk for Liberty football. The 1-3 Flames take on the 2-1 Old Dominion Monarchs. Alongside Jason Porter and our crew, my name is Alan York. JP, safe trip in here yesterday with your family. It was business trip, but some pleasure as well. Give us an idea of your 24 hours so far you spent here in Norfolk.
Yeah, it's been great. Got to bring my wife and my son with me, and we spent some time this morning seeing the sights of Norfolk. Went over to Nauticus and went on the USS Wisconsin. Just a great chance to get out of the zip code a little bit and see the sights.
And now we got this ball game here tonight as we bring you Liberty football from a rain-soaked SB Ballard Stadium. And I say that kind of tongue-in-cheek. We'll take the elements now versus what it was an hour ago when we went on the air. I mean, you couldn't even see outside the window. It was raining so hard. We understand, though, it's going to lighten up as we move on throughout the day. The one thing you worry about, though, is the lightning. And if it's within 8 miles of the stadium, you got to take it inside for at least 30 minutes until the lightning subsides for that 30-minute window. So far, no lightning as the rain has lightened up a little bit, and we're looking forward to a fun matchup here today. All right, Liberty 1-3. They've lost 3 in a row. but they haven't lost hope. If you've been around this team at practice this week, you would think they were preparing for the Conference USA Championship. That has not waned, and that goes, I think, to the culture that Jamie Chadwell has in that locker room, something he's talked about since the summer, Jason.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. And that's got to be the key mindset here when you're back's against the wall a little bit, but there's still so much for this Flames team to play for, and I think the senior leadership has really come through and continue to echo that sentiment right there, and we know that they'll be ready for the Monarchs tonight.
We had Darrell Farrar, Liberty's leading tackler, on our radio show on Thursday, and Darrell talked about this team is just going to continue to strike the stone. The locker room is still intact, and it hasn't kind of splintered, and you get to this point where, okay, 3 in a row, you might see that division within this within a team. Haven't seen it, and he's speaking from the truth of the locker room. This team is ready to go and faces a really good Old Dominion team led by a really good quarterback in Colton Joseph. But I'm always an optimist when it comes to Liberty athletics. I think the talent is in that locker room for Liberty to just kind of right the ship, and it could be a big springboard for the continuation of Conference USA play that starts at UTEP in a week and a half with a big win here tonight.
There's no question, and I think the guys are recognizing that, and to your point too, AY, there's not the finger pointing, there's not the he said kind of thing going on. It's just an opportunity here tonight to take on a really good ODU team and minimize some mistakes for the Flames and capitalize in some other areas for the football game and get out of here with a win.
You've been listening to our pregame show. You do know that Ethan Vasco, at least during pregame warm-ups, Liberty quarterback, was not dressed out. He had his jersey on with the rain slickers. I don't expect him to play. Now, they could do one of those, pull the sheet over you and go into the locker room and come back out with his uniform on. I don't think that's going to happen. If it doesn't happen, Michael Merdinger will get the start. It'll be his first career start, and I know he's excited for the opportunity, and they just need more consistency from that quarterback spot, whoever gets the ball spun back to him. But for all intents, it looks like it's going to be Michael Merdinger here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm sure Merdinger is not only, as you said, Alan, excited about the opportunity, but we talked a little bit about this as the end of the broadcast last ball game, but recognizing, too, that all the pressure for this win can't be on his shoulders alone. The other parts of the team have to pick up and do their responsibilities as well.
And we print out all of our charts for the radio show, including our stats chart that we come up with during the week. And Jamie Chadwell looked at the Liberty offensive scoring high, 28 points in week 1 over Maine. And Liberty has scored only 13 points in their last 2 ball games. And he said, Alan, that has to stop. And I'm an offensive guy. It keeps me up at night. That's bugging me right now that we're not scoring points, not moving the ball down the field. But if they take care of the ball, they'll be just fine. All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll get some keys to the game brought to you by Lynchburg Nissan. It is Liberty at Old Dominion tonight. We're glad you're along on the radio. We'll be back to Ballard Stadium in Norfolk after this timeout from Van Wagner in the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
The Journey is sponsored in part by A.G. Jefferson Opticians of Lynchburg, locally owned and operated since 1940. A.G. Jefferson specializes in prescription eyeglasses, contacts, sunglasses, and children's eyewear. They also provide adjustments and repairs, accept most insurances, and welcome senior citizens and college students. Located at the intersection of Wards Road and Sheffield Drive in Lynchburg, A.G. Jefferson Opticians can be reached at 434-846-3937 or at agjeffersoneyeglasses.com.
Bojangles is an underwriting partner of this Liberty Flame Sports Network broadcast on The Journey. Bojangles is a regional restaurant chain founded in 1977 with locations throughout the Lynchburg area, including Wards Road and Timberlake Road. Bojangles serves chicken, fixins, and biscuits made at each location. Thanks to Bojangles for their support of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner. Bojangles, it's bow time.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillianClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
Liberty Athletics would like to thank Carter Bank for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Carter Bank offers customized banking strategies and services for individuals and families. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 6 in the Lynchburg area. Carter Bank can be reached at carterbank.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for your underwriting support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Welcome back to the Haley's Appliance Countdown to Kickoff show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Welcome back inside Ballard Stadium on the campus of Old Dominion University. My name is Alan York alongside Jason Porter and our crew. We've got Liberty football tonight as the 1-3 Flames play at 2-1 Old Dominion. All right, Jason, let's get to a couple of our keys before we hear from head coach Jamie Chadwell. It's all about running the football. Liberty coming into this football game, third in Conference USA, 176 yards on the ground per game. ODU, though, they churn it out. 16th in the country, number 1 in the Sun Belt, 245 yards per game. I'm going to say my key tonight, whoever outrushes the other, and it could be one of those games with as wet as it is, premium yards through the air, that's what it's going to be. Whoever rushes the football better is going to win the game here tonight, and that's my first key for both these teams.
Yeah, I think you're spot on with that, AY. And ODU has a very stingy pass defense anyway, only allowing 135 yards per game. But establishing the run game tonight is going to be so critical for the Flames. Ball control, certainly. Penalties, keeping those at a minimum, as we've talked about as well. But the elements tonight certainly lend themselves more to a run game tonight than a pass game.
And if Liberty gets in the red zone, they got to punch it in. So far, 7 of 10 in the red zone, only 5 touchdowns. ODU, the only team in the country who has got a touchdown on every one of their trips into the red zone. 10 for 10, 10 touchdowns. Inside that 20, that's going to be our keys. All right. Really good quarterback for Old Dominion, and we've talked about him. Colton Joseph, he's their leading rusher. He's playing at a very high level. Flames got to make it uncomfortable for him tonight. I would expect Kyle Krantz to maybe dial up some more pressure, but you got to keep it in the pocket. He gets out the pocket, he can hurt you. I know they lost the game at Indiana, but he had 2 70-plus yard touchdown runs at Indiana. You got to keep a lookout for number 1, Colton Joseph, the ODU quarterback.
Yeah, there's no question. The Flames defensive line has got to do a little bit of a better job getting in the backfield tonight, really disrupting Colton Joseph and keeping him on his toes a little bit, but containment's going to be the key, and maybe a sack or two here.
That's our keys of the game, brought to you by Lynchburg. He's on kickoff 20 minutes away here in Norfolk. Coming up next, we'll check in with the head coach, Jamie Chadwell, as the Flames play at Old Dominion. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts, provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty Athletics thanks 11 West for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. 11 West offers screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, and flat printing. 11 West graphic design team creates custom apparel and promotional products. More information can be found online at 11west.com, by phone at 540-639-9319, or at their location in the New River Valley at 6598 New River Road in Radford.
Hi, this is Alan York, asking you to join the team as a member of the Flames Club. As a Flames Club member, you can make a difference by directly contributing to the success of Liberty Athletics. The Flames Club's mission is to raise the financial support needed to provide our coaches and student athletes with the resources to compete for championships. Membership levels vary and begin at just $75. Some gifts may even be tax deductible. When you join the Flames Club, you're truly investing in champions and championships. Join today at libertyflamesclub.org.
Welcome back to the Haley's Appliance Countdown to Kickoff show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. We're 10 minutes away from kickoff, and it's now time to hear the pregame thoughts from head coach Jamie Chadwell. Once again, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
It's Liberty and Old Dominion here tonight in Norfolk, joined by the head coach, Jamie Chadwell. And, Coach, coming off the James Madison ball game, how was the work week as you guys prepared for Old Dominion?
I think we've had a good week. It's always tough coming off a loss. Our guys know that there was opportunity to have a chance to win that game, and we did some things that caused us not to have the chance. So worked hard on that, trying to improve those, fix those, rally around one of these young quarterbacks that have to play today, and it's another opportunity for us to go out and play better and hopefully get us a victory. And the quarterbacks are the focal point leading into this game. You look at Old Dominion's quarterback, Colton Joseph. He's playing at a high level, and you've got some decisions to make with your quarterback room. Give us an idea of the prospects of what you might expect here tonight. Yeah, he is playing at a high level. He's their quarterback. He's really, really good, and he's doing it both ways. And so he's been in their system a while. So he's going to be a tough one to stop. With us and our young quarterbacks, Mike's got to play well. I thought he did some solids last week. We brought Houck in as a runner and somebody that handles is a bigger physical kid. So you might see all three today here. Ethan Basco's not going to play. He's the injury, and so we got to rally around these quarterbacks. We got to rally around, and our guys have got to do a good job of helping them make plays around them as they unfortunately learn in a big time game. And learn on the run there. So we got to do a good job of helping them and be smart about the opportunities we take with them. Don't put them in bad positions, but they got to go out and play well for us to have a chance here today. This team is so close to getting over the hump, Coach. Do they realize how close they really are to really turning this around? Yeah, I think our guys can look and see that there's opportunities. We've lost. This last game, you look at the score and you think it's a blowout. It wasn't. It's a good game. So they've known we've been in all these. But what they have to do, what they have to realize is that, hey, why are we not making the plays necessary? What are we not doing, whether it's at practice, whether it's off the field? What do we have to do to fix those things? The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and expecting a different result, right? And so we know we're close. They can see those things, but also there's a frustration when you've lost. We don't expect losing. We don't like losing. We don't lose a lot, but we have been right now, and that's just where we're at. And our guys they've got to get sick of it and get tired of it, and whatever we're not doing that's keeping us from winning, we got to start doing more of. And so I think the attitude was good this week. I think they understand that. Now we got to go out and do it. All right, final thought here, joined by Jamie Chadwell, Liberty at Old Dominion. Watching them on film, what are your keys specifically about what they do on offense and defense? Well, from our offensive standpoint, they run a three safety deal, and it's challenging because they got guys lined up different. We got to be able to control the line of scrimmage, be able to run the ball, and then hopefully they have to commit more guys to the rush. They're trying not to give up big plays in the pass game. Mm-hmm. They're willing to let you just trying to rush the ball and see if you're patient enough. We got to be able to do that. Take care of the ball. And then on the other side of the ball, they're going to score. They're too good. Their quarterback's playing that high of a level, and they're explosive. We got to see if we can make them one-dimensional. And what I mean by that is don't let them. They're going to try to rush, and then throw it deep. We got to win those one-on-one matchups on the perimeter, but we can't give up big plays in the run game. We got to hopefully sustain the run line of scrimmage and make that quarterback beat us. He's capable of doing it, but we don't want him to beat us doing both. Okay. And that's the key. And when they get to the red zone, if we can hold the field goal attempts, that's a big deal. Right now, nobody's been able to do that because they're good, and so we got to do a better job of that. All right, Coach, appreciate the time. Go get him here tonight, Flames, and we'll talk to you when it's over. Appreciate y'all, Flames. All right, head coach Jamie Chadwell, Liberty at Old Dominion tonight in the 757. We've got the kickoff coming up from SB Ballard Stadium in Norfolk after this timeout from Van Wagner and the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty.
Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels has provided propane along with a range of products including fireplaces, grills, tankless water heaters, and more. Foster is headquartered in Brooknell and located at 5 showroom locations across Central Virginia and at fosterfuels.com. Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
This is Liberty Flames football.
I'm not only a believer, I'm a follower of Jesus Christ. When you get an opportunity to impact people at the most prestigious institution of higher learning from a Christian background as Liberty University, you don't pass that up. I believe God's ordained this opportunity for me, and I'm blessed to be a football coach here.
It's our plan to have our athletic program comparable to USC, to Notre Dame, to Alabama, to anybody in time.
Strike the stone.
If you want something, you got to earn it. We want to earn the right to play for a championship. We want to earn the right to play for a bowl game, and that started, when we came back in January, and we have been challenged every single day and earn what we need to be able to achieve those goals.
Rise with us.
Snap, spot. Go up! It's blocked! The Flames have won! The Flames have won! Block kick, and Liberty celebrates in Orlando. 37-34.
Salter to throw back to the left, and it's caught in the end zone. Light him up! Touchdown, Liberty! Bentley Henshaw, and the Flames punch first.
This is Flames Nation.
Lamb to throw, end zone. Intercepted! We win intercepted! We win! Jacob Hagan! It's over! It's over!
We are Lynchburg's hometown team.
And history's made once again in Williams Stadium. The 2023 Conference USA champions, the Liberty Flames.
From Central and Northern Virginia to the Roanoke Valley and the Sandhills of North Carolina, the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner is on the air. The Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner presents live radio play-by-play coverage of Liberty Flames football. Today's broadcast of Liberty football is presented through underwriting support from Peary Family Dentistry, Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. You can learn more at Segra.com. ServPro by Southern Air, the United States Space Force, and by Thompson Brooks Insurance. Planning today for tomorrow.
He's on the hash. He's looking to the end zone. Fade, right corner. It's going to be caught over the shoulder. Near side. Light him up. Touchdown, Reese Smith.
It's game time on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Alongside Jason Porter, once again, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
From Norfolk, Virginia, on the campus of Old Dominion University, this is Liberty Flames football. Prime time under the lights, Liberty and Old Dominion. Flames come in 1-3, losers of 3 straight, as they try to right the ship against a much improved 2-1 Old Dominion team that was bested by number 20 Indiana 27-14 in week 1. Week 2, the home opener for the Monarchs. They beat North Carolina Central 54-6. And 2 weeks ago, their first ever win at a Power 4 venue, beating Virginia Tech and Blacksburg 45-26. We mentioned Liberty's 3-game losing streak. That includes road losses at Jacksonville State and Bowling Green, and a 31-13 setback against James Madison and Lynchburg last week. Let's head downstairs. Nick Pierce with the captains in tonight's opening coin toss.
Yeah, it's C.J. Bazell, Juju Gray, Jay Billingsley, and Jamari Person. Those are the Flames team captains tonight. Doug Mercer, our referee. Conference USA, Alan?
Yes, it is.
All right, here he is.
Captain, good to be with you today. This is Richard Owens, your umpire. We also welcome our honorary captain, Abigail Spanberg. Liberty is the visiting team. You'll call the toss. This is head. That's tails. What is your call?
Heads.
Heads call. If you'll do us the honor. It is heads. You've won the toss.
We'd like to return.
You want the football?
Yes, sir.
Which way is it? I'm good right here. Liberty has won the toss. We'll receive. Let's have a good game.
So there you go. Flames win the toss, and they want the football, Alan.
They sure do. And that's what they're going to get here. Inside Ballard Stadium, seats just over 21,000. Maybe a couple thousand in the house right now due to the rain that we've had. I mean, it's just a mess the last couple of hours. But it is lightening up, easy for us to say in the covered radio booth here. But, Nick, you're well protected. You'll be ready to go, right? Yeah, we'll check in with Nick in a minute. We always
I turned the mic off. It's a little harder to turn it back on when everything's wrapped up down here. But, spent a little money at Columbia yesterday picking up some sideline rain gear. So, yeah, we should be good. I will tell you, there's already standing ponding water down here, though, out behind the team box on the sideline. So it's pretty fierce down here with the amount
just
of rain.
to make sure the electrical cords don't get in those puddles down there.
No doubt.
Yep. All right, Liberty in the red helmet, white jersey, red pants. The Old Dominion Monarchs, the light blue helmet, navy blue jersey, and the powder blue breeches. They'll kick off from our right to left. Juju Gray deep to receive in the end zone to our left. And the kickoff is coming right now from Riley Callahan, senior from Ashburn. He's got it teed up at the 35, and here comes the run-up by Callahan, and away we go. End-over-end kick from the 3 near side. Juju Gray angles to the middle of the field between the hash marks. A crease, 25-30, 35-40, 45 midfield. I think they knocked him out in ODU territory. I don't see any flags, and what a beginning for the kickoff team for Liberty and Juju Gray.
A lot of energy on that Flames sideline. Nice vision by Juju to find that hole, punch through the middle, and run up the left-handed sideline.
They'll mark him out of bounds in Old Dominion territory at the 43-yard line. I'll have to go back and look, but I'd be shocked if Liberty did not have their best field position to start a game. After that, run back to the 43, Michael Merdinger, his first career start for the red shirt freshman out of Fort Lauderdale. Snap to Merdinger, hands off to Dickens, and he's going nowhere. Tackled from behind by Chris Trinidad, defensive end out of Richmond. Fifth-year senior. Got to the backside of Dickens on the feed right up the middle. It'll be a loss of 1 to bring up 2nd down and 11. This Old Dominion defense, not as good as the offense, I will say, but only giving up 20 points per game. That's right where Liberty's averaging. 2nd down and 11, left hash mark at the 44. Merdinger throws out right side, to Juju Gray, makes the catch, and he'll only pick up a couple to around the 40-yard line, so he'll pick up 4 to bring up 3rd down and about 7 to go. Stop made by Brandon Crutchfield as he extended his arms to push him out of bounds on the near side alongside Zion Frank.
Like that early play call, though, to allow Merdinger to get a little pass, just a little dump down, get some confidence.
Liberty will send Casey Kane to the left. Dante Lee's in the slot. Receiver to the right, Caleb Bryan, the tight end. Snap to Merdinger. He'll hand off to Dickens up the middle. Big hole. He'll have the 1st down as he rams it down to the 29-yard line. Tackle by Jerome Carter. And what do we have?
Is that a shoe?
Looks like it.
Yeah, that's somebody's shoe.
Yep. And that is
the offensive lineman lost a shoe there.
DJ Geth, he'll have to run off the field to adjust his shoe. And coming in is Jack Tucker, veteran lineman, to occupy that left tackle spot. 1st and 10 for Liberty, the Old Dominion 30. Opening drive of the game, 2 minutes gone, no score. Merdinger, number 7 in white, in the shotgun. Gets the snap, turns left, hands off to Dickens. He'll pick up 1 over the left hash down to the 29-yard line. This Liberty offense, 3rd in Conference USA, 176 yards rushing per game. The ODU rush defense, not great. 11th out of 14 teams in the Sun Belt, giving up nearly 204 yards. That tackle made by Cole Daniels, one of their defensive linemen, of which they've got 3 on the D-line right now, and 2nd down and 9 for the Old Dominion 29. 2 receivers right for Merdinger. Snap to Michael, hand off to Dickens, puts the brakes on and speeds up down the left hash to the 27-yard line. 1 yard gain to bring up 3rd down in around 7. Stop made by Mario Easterly, the leading tackler for Old Dominion. He's a safety. Got help also from Jerry Mack Jr. He's the 2nd leading tackler for Old Dominion.
You mentioned this ODU rush defense not being one of the best parts of their game. The Flames really need to exploit that early on.
It's 3rd down and 7 from the Old Dominion 27-yard line. Flames moving left to right. In the rain right now. Merdinger shotgun. 2 receivers right, 1 left. That's the short side. Michael will change the play, and he shifts Dickens to his right hip, and Liberty will call timeout as the play clock was ticking down.
And Old Dominion had 8 in the box there at that time, and those 3 high safeties that Coach Chadwell talked about this week, this cover 3 look that Old Dominion has. But kind of tough to tell. Were they blitzing? Were they not? Flames were uncomfortable. Good move, take the timeout.
Yeah, go ahead. I was just going to say, as Merdinger came over the sideline there, you saw Jamie Chadwell clapping, trying to encourage him a little bit, so maybe something lost in translation there. But, yeah, good timeout.
Our opening kickoff brought to you by Relevant Law. That was taken back by Juju Gray, 54 yards to the Old Dominion 43-yard line. So 3rd down, 7. Liberty so far on this drive, 1 for 1 on 3rd down conversions. That was a Evan Dickens run of 10 yards. And Liberty won the opening coin toss, elected to take the football. And so far, so good. And Michael Merdinger, what do you think the nerves are running through that number 7 jersey right now?
Yeah, definitely. And you know that obviously the play calling tonight is going to favor that to kind of get some momentum going underneath him. I think it's going to be interesting, too, guys, to watch the footing tonight. Offensive players in conditions like this usually have the advantage because, you know, they know which direction they're going versus the defenders that are having to react.
And it is a turf. It is a turf surface down here too, by the way. And like I said, there's standing water over here at the sides. It's ponding over by the stands, but the playing surface itself, outside of being slick, no standing water out there. It's drained pretty well.
Liberty got here. The team did round 3 to 3:30, and a lot of the guys came out. And that's when it really started to rain hard. So much that we had to shut the windows in the booth because the rain was going everywhere. It's something about like playing in snow or rain, probably more so for snow, that the guys get really excited. And it wasn't affecting the specialists. They were kicking the ball through the uprights. Max Morgan was punting it very well in the rain. And if you could take this weather versus what it was 2 hours ago, you would take this any day that ends in Y. I'm looking up towards the light poles. That's kind of the best test for us to see how hard it is raining outside of obviously Nick, who's on the sidelines in the elements. Yeah. But it looks like it's lightened up pretty well.
It has. And by the way, a shirtless Max Morgan in pregame today.
I saw that.
He thought it was shirts versus skin.
All right, out of the Liberty timeout. It's 3rd and 7 from the Old Dominion 27-yard line. Open field to the right for Merdinger, number 7 in white. He's got Dickens to his right hip. 3 receivers wide right and 1 to the left on 3rd and 7. 3-man rush. A couple of backers walk up, throw low, incomplete. At the 20-yard line, trying to go to Reese Smith. And just not a great throw, to be honest. It was kind of low, and it'll be 4th down. Coverage on the play by Nikendre Steiger, safety from Wichita, Kansas. And here comes Jay Billingsley in for a field goal.
We tease saying that anything that's in Reese's zip code, he can usually go down and get. That just wasn't a catchable ball.
This will be from 46 yards out for Billingsley to put the Flames on the board. Good snap, good hold. Kick on the way. It's up, and he hooked it to the left. No good. So, Old Dominion will hold, and they'll get the ball for the first time after Liberty's drive stalled after 7 plays.
Plenty of leg on that kick, just a little bit outside that left upright.
And that was from 46 yards out. And Old Dominion will take over at its own 28-yard line. And looking forward to seeing their quarterback, Colton Joseph. Redshirt sophomore, Newport Beach, California, their leading rusher. He comes in 7th in the Sun Belt in rushing and passing. His rushing totals 291 yards and 4 touchdowns and a 68% completion percentage, 629 yards through the air. They like to really spread you out from their wideout perspective. First down and 10, 3-man rush for Liberty. Joseph will throw over the middle. Diving catch made at the 47-yard line. Outstanding catch made by Trey Brown, their 3rd leading receiver. Coverage on the play by Damon Harmon, but that was a great thread of a needle by Colton Joseph. First down and 10 for Old Dominion, up now at the 46-yard line. 2 receivers each way. Ball's on the right hash for Joseph, number 1 in the Navy jersey. To his left is tailback Traquan Jones, who's rushed for 100 yards in back-to-back games. He gets the call right through the middle and down to the Liberty 45-yard line. So a gain of about 9 for Jones, the 2nd leading rusher. Tackle made by Harmon. So here come the Monarchs after Liberty missed a 46-yard field goal. Now a couple of plays in, and Old Dominion is in Liberty territory at the 46. They'll mark it. 2nd down and 2. No score. 10:49 to play. Clock ticking in the first quarter. Snap to Joseph. Handoff again. This is going to be Jones again. Just lowers the shoulders and has a first down. Picks up 4 right through the middle following the block of Ryan Joyce, 7th-year senior center. Tackle made by Nate Paroli, Liberty defensive lineman, who had a really good preseason practice for Liberty. And is getting the start here tonight. 1st and 10 for Old Dominion at the Liberty 42. Monarchs move right to left. No score, 10:29 to play first quarter. First drive of the game for the Monarchs after Liberty won the toss, took the ball, missed a 46-yard field goal. Two receivers left, one right. And Jones on the right hip of Joseph. They'll hand off to him. He'll break a couple of tackles and squirts his way down to the 37-yard line. He was bumped in the backfield, but snuck out of that to bring up second down and 5. This is the offense where Old Dominion leads the Sun Belt, 16th in the country, 245 yards rushing per game. Two receivers each way, and they really spread you out. The two receivers near side are outside the numbers. Same thing on the far side. No tight end, three-man rush for Liberty. Snap to Joseph. He'll hand off again up the middle. And the play is finally blown dead down to the 33-yard line. This will be third down and about 1. For Old Dominion, no score, 9:24 left. Brylan Green made that stop. Outstanding senior safety for Liberty. 3rd and 2 for the Monarchs at the Liberty 33, right between the hash marks. Colton Joseph, number 1 in blue, sends one receiver in motion behind the line, gets the snap, hands off, up the middle. And it's going to be a first down run of about 2 yards right over the middle for Traquan Jones again. Tackle made again by Nate Paroli. First down for Old Dominion.
Mention this veteran offensive line, too, for ODU. They're really pushing the ball well.
Jones continues to stay in as the running back to the left of Colton Joseph, who peers to the near side for a new set of signals coming in. 1st and 10 at the Liberty 32. Play action. Joseph to throw. Middle. Diving catch made. And yes, catch made. Amarian Williams this time just late, a little bit late on the cut over the middle.
Yeah, didn't miss it by much, though. Nice catch.
So Colton Joseph now 2 for 2 throwing. And it's inside the Rogers Heating and Cooling red zone for Old Dominion at the Liberty 13. Snap to Joseph. Hand off. Sweeping right. Jones. A lot of room. He fumbled the football. The Flames have it. Coming back the other way. And tripped up around the 22-yard line was Brylan Green. Traquan Jones fumbled it inside the 10. And Brylan Green almost ran that one back, boys.
That ball popped right out of Traquan Jones's arms and right into Brylan Green's arms as well. Phenomenal play and major turn of events here.
Yeah, basically he said, look what I found. I mean, that ball was just tipped right into his hands, as you said, and that was something coming in. Old Dominion +3 in turnovers this year. Liberty -2. Well, the first one goes the way of the Flames.
So what a pick-me-up for the Flames offense now after they missed a 46-yard field goal.
And I think it was Eldrick Griffin that came in on the backside with the strip from behind.
Yeah, it looked like he put a helmet right on the ball.
1st down and 10 from the Liberty 25. And Merdinger. Nope, check that. This is Ethan Houck, true freshman out of Brunswick, Maryland. Fake the end around to Juju Gray. And a torpedo right up the middle for a gain of 6. Ethan Houck. Tackle made by Jaleel Culbreth, linebacker for Old Dominion.
Early on in the JMU game, we saw power strong running by Vasco. Hoping to see that here by Houck as well.
Ethan Dickens lines up behind Houck now. Houck wears number 14. Rushed for 13 yards in the loss against James Madison last week. 2nd down and 6 from the 31. Handoff to Dickens up the middle. Pretty good surge right at the 35. We'll see where they mark it. Looks to be short by about a length. It'll be 3rd down and 1.
But that's better than 3rd and 7 and 3rd and 8 the Flames are going against on that first drive.
DeAndre Lynch on the stop, defensive lineman from Rocky Mount, North Carolina. 3rd and 1 for Liberty. This is where your offensive lineman, you got to get underneath the shoulder pads to that D-line and push them back. All you need is a yard. Houck, the freshman quarterback, and a flag is out before the snap. It'll be false start on Liberty.
Offense, number 48, 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
And that's Caleb Ryan, backup tight end out of Bellingham, Washington. They're really high on Caleb Ryan. Had an outstanding preseason camp. And he'll come out now as the Flames adjust their personnel. Now 3rd and 6 from the 30.
ODU showing blitz on the line there, and I think he just got a little nervous.
All right. PA announcer making himself part of the game now. Wow. Okay. 3rd down, 5 to go from the Liberty 30. Empty backfield for Houck. Houck gets the snap, runs up the middle, and dives ahead for the first down. Ethan Houck as he points down the field. And Chains will move on 3rd and 6. Picked up about 8 on the sprint right up the middle. He'll come out now, and Michael Merdinger will come back in on first down from the Liberty 37-yard line. No score, 5:58 left to play. Tackle made by Jeremy Mack on that run up the middle by Ethan Houck. Shotgun from Merdinger, 1st and 10 between the hash marks. Gets the snap, hands off to Dickens. Kind of a delayed run up the middle, but Evan will pick up maybe 4 or 5 as the Flames come to the line. Already ready to snap it. Mack again on the tackle from his linebacker spot. 2nd down and 5. Snap to Merdinger. Hand off to Dickens. No, Merdinger keeps it himself. He stumbles ahead. Somersaults his way literally into Old Dominion territory. On top of the ODU logo, he steps up and he points down for a first down. So both quarterbacks with their legs, Jason, able to move the chains.
Yeah, and Merdinger just literally got a shoestring tackle there. I think he might have taken that to the house.
1st down and 10 for Liberty. No score. 5:06 to play first quarter. Second drive for the Flames on top of the ODU logo midfield. Snap to Merdinger. Hand off to Dickens. Breaks a crease on his feet. Still bangs his way down to the 35-yard line. A gain of 10 for Evan Dickens as he continues to bounce his way off of navy blue jerseys.
That's some up-tempo here for the Flames offense.
Zion Frink on the stop from his cornerback position. 2nd down and 1, handoff to Dickens. It was a gain of literally 10. The stick was right at the yard to gain, so that is now a first down. Down to the Old Dominion 32-yard line. Tackle made by Chris Trinidad, one of the captains on this Old Dominion defense.
A little bit of a delay at the mesh point right there. It can be tough with this 3 safety look sometimes with the RPOs. You don't know if that guy's going to squat or if he's going to drop into coverage.
Ethan Houck is back in, the true freshman quarterback from Brunswick, Maryland. Has redshirt freshman Caden Williams to his left hip and Juju Gray behind him. Snap to Houck. They run the option. The pitch. Flag is out. This one will come back. Houck should have kept it himself. It's not going to matter anyway. It's going to come back on a hold. Second time in this drive, Liberty has stunted the advance of this offense.
Offense, number 51, 10-yard penalty, first down.
That's DJ Geth, who blew a tire a couple of plays ago, had to go change his shoe.
This is the kind of stuff, though, if you're the Flames, you can't fall into the penalty game tonight.
Yeah, they don't average a ton of them. It's just they just come at bad times this year. But I don't know about you, JP. I'm a fan of the game plan so far.
Absolutely, and you like the hurry-up offense here?
Yeah.
Had ODU on their heels and taking advantage of it.
Michael Merdinger back in at quarterback on first down now and 20. Back at the Old Dominion 42. Merdinger to throw in the pocket. Lets it go downfield. Had a wide open Darius Copeland, but he overthrew him to bring up 2nd down and 20.
Yeah, coulda, shoulda, woulda there. Copeland was open on the Flames sideline, and ball just kind of sailed on Merdinger.
Good pocket awareness, though, from Merdinger. Stepped up, didn't panic. That's a throw he would like back. Copeland was wide open. Tyson Mobley in the slot to the left out there with Kane. Caleb Ryan goes in motion, the tight end. They feed to Caden Williams. Another flag is out on a pretty good run of about 8 yards up the middle by Williams. The head linesman on the near side threw the flag on the Old Dominion bench. It'll be 3rd down and 13 if the play stands.
Illegal shift, offense, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
But it won't. So the Flames are continuing to go back in this drive here. 3rd penalty of the drive. No score, 3:28 to play in the first quarter. Liberty took the opening kickoff, 54 yards into Old Dominion territory. Drive stalled after a 46-yard field goal goes wide left by Jay Billingsley. Then Liberty inside the Flames 20. Got a takeaway. Brylan Green, a fumble recovery. And now Liberty on its third drive of the game at the Old Dominion 47. They'll hand off to Williams up the middle. Picks up about 4. And it'll bring up third down. And a long way to go.
Looks like the rain's picked up a little bit here again as well.
Yep. That is accurate.
Chris Forbes made that tackle. Upper Marlboro, Maryland defensive lineman, his 5th tackle of the year.
I think they cut the PA announcer's feed that time.
Third down 22 at the Old Dominion 45. No score. Merdinger with the snap. Hands off to Williams around the left side. Following the block of Jacob Jenkins, the tight end, picks up about 5. Caden Williams running hard, but the Flames behind the sticks. As Jeremy Matton Jr. makes another tackle. Colorado transfer. Had a team-high 10 tackles in the win at Virginia Tech 2 weeks ago for Old Dominion. And now Liberty will play the field position game and punt it away. Max Morgan, number 1 all-time in Liberty punting, averaging 42 yards in his career. Yards per punt average this year at 40. He'll try to pin the Monarchs deep, and he'll kick it high end over end. And it'll bounce to the 10, go toward the end zone, and the Flames were there, but they just couldn't find the ball. And it's going to be a touchback to the 20 as we take a timeout here from Norfolk. No score, 1:45 to play in the first quarter. Old Dominion football when we come back after this timeout from Van Wagner and the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
The Journey is sponsored in part by A.G. Jefferson Opticians of Lynchburg, locally owned and operated since 1940. A.G. Jefferson specializes in prescription eyeglasses, contacts, sunglasses, and children's eyewear. They also provide adjustments and repairs, accept most insurances, and welcome senior citizens and college students. Located at the intersection of Ward Road and Sheffield Drive in Lynchburg, A.G. Jefferson Opticians can be reached at 434-846-3937 or at A.G. Jefferson.
Bojangles is an underwriting partner of this Liberty Flames Sports Network broadcast on The Journey. Bojangles is a regional restaurant chain founded in 1977 with locations throughout the Lynchburg area, including Wards Road and Timberlake Road. Bojangles serves chicken, fixins, and biscuits made at each location. Thanks to Bojangles for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Bojangles, it's bow time.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
Scoreless ball game, 1:45 left to play in the first quarter from Norfolk, Liberty, and Old Dominion tonight. Our broadcast brought to you on the radio in part by Herbert E. Maxey Jr., personal lawyer, offering legal representation for those injured in automobile and motorcycle accidents. More information is available at herbertmaxey.com. Alan York here with our crew. And we'll get all the names coming up here in a little bit, but we're running thick up in here tonight.
Yeah. And the rain's getting a little thicker down here, too. Watching the Flames down here on the sideline. They're huddled up like they like each other under these tents down here, a little makeshift protection for them. And you might wonder, they've still got the tablets out reviewing plays, and it's a little tough down here in this weather, but they've got almost look like Ziploc envelopes that are going around these tablets that they can still use the touch screens. Watching Bill Durkin down here with the offensive line reviewing some of the plays from that last series.
So kind of a stalemate now. Liberty's missed a field goal. Old Dominion's turned the ball over inside the Liberty 20. Liberty had to punt. And now the Monarchs' second drive begins at its own 20. Joseph, the quarterback, number 1 in blue. To his left now is Devin Roche. Backup running back wearing number 3. Snap to Joseph. Handoff to Roche. Looking for him up the middle. Now stops and darts around the right side. Takes it up around the 23-24 yard line. As Joseph Carter, Liberty's leading tackler a year ago, makes the stop. Senior from Jacksonville, Florida. Started his career as a walk-on and has worked his way up to the top of the depth chart. Now a whistle before the snap as the umpire came sprinting in.
For potential targeting.
Yeah, there was a late Liberty player
This will be
that
immediate timeout.
dove in to the play. We'll see if we see any replays up here. We'll take a timeout. What do you got, Nick?
I'm pretty sure it was Amarian Williams on the back end of that play, and I honestly wondered if they would take a look. I didn't think it was anything egregious in live action, but I believe it's going to be Mo Williams that they're looking at here.
All right, we'll let them sort it out as we take a timeout. No score, 1:21 to play, first quarter. ODU football when we come back to Norfolk after this timeout from Van Wagner.
Liberty Athletics would like to thank Carter Bank for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Carter Bank offers customized banking strategies and services for individuals and families. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 6 in the Lynchburg area. Carter Bank can be reached at carterbank.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for your underwriting support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brawburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
.121 left to play in the first quarter. No score. Liberty at Old Dominion tonight. They are reviewing the last play, which was a handoff to Devin Roche. Picked up 4 yards at the conclusion of the play. Amarian Williams, Liberty defensive back, went headfirst into Roche. Took him a while to buzz down for the review.
It was determined that number 26. It was determined that number 26 of the defense committed a targeting foul with the crown of the helmet.
So Marion Williams' night is done. That's Donald Mercer, the referee.
Number 26 is disqualified from the game.
Just saw the replay here, and Williams did lead with the crown of the helmet, it appears.
Yep.
But to your point, what we were talking about in the break, is they're showing it again up here, did the running back, he was falling forward. I mean, looking at it on the replay, though, it did look kind of textbook.
Yeah, come in for those headshots, and they'll always take another look.
So Mo Williams' night is done. Targeting penalty will move it up to the 39 of Old Dominion. So he'll miss the rest of the game, but can play in a week and a half at UTEP. Handoff up the middle. And a rugby scrum on first down to be a gain of 4 as the whistles blow the play dead. Handoff to Roche again. He's a running back out of Baltimore's Dunbar High School. Dunbar, well revered for its basketball history. Yeah. And a whistle down below as they place the football now at the Old Dominion 42. No score, 52 seconds left in the first. A couple of receivers go to the right over by the numbers. Ball is right between the hash marks. Old Dominion moving right to left, and they're light blue helmet and light blue pants and navy blue jersey. Liberty goes red, white, red tonight. Throw right side, and a catch made on his knees by Naeem Abdul-Rahim Gladden. Gladden is his last name. And that makes Colton Joseph now 3 for 3 throwing the football tonight as the rain continues to cascade here. Heavier than it was at opening kickoff, but not quite as heavy as it was during the pregame warmups. 3rd down 3 for Old Dominion at the Monarch 46, and a whistle, and that'll take us to the end of the first quarter. Our first and second quarter break brought to you by the Good Feet Store. We'll step aside here in Norfolk as we get set for the second quarter of Liberty football at Old Dominion on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty Athletics thanks 11 West for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. 11 West offers screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, and flat printing. 11 West graphic design team creates custom apparel and promotional products. More information can be found online at 11west.com, by phone at 540-639-9319, or at their location in the New River Valley at 6598 New River Road in Radford.
Game day isn't the only adventure. Find yours in Bedford, Virginia. Just down the road, but a world away. Explore seasonal events, cruise the Blue Ridge Parkway, or hike the peaks of Otter. Enjoy outdoor fun at Smith Mountain Lake or play world-class disc golf. Home to the National D-Day Memorial and packed with small-town charm. Bedford has it all. Plan your visit and see the event calendar at destinationbedfordva.com. That's destinationbedfordva.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
Start of the second quarter in Norfolk. Liberty at Old Dominion tonight. Glad you're along on the radio. We'd love to hear from you. You can email us here in the visiting radio booth, lfsn@liberty.edu. You can let us know where you're listening from on X at LFSN Radio. We're also up on our Facebook pages. You can send us a post there as well. Might get your name called out on the radio here tonight. 3rd down and about 7 to go for Old Dominion. Their quarterback, Colton Joseph. Yeah, they really talked about him. He's made quite the jump from his redshirt freshman year last year. He is best, though, when throwing downfield. He is 7 of 14 with balls over 20 yards, including 3 touchdowns. And he loves throwing down the right side. So keep that in mind tonight. Coming into tonight, 4 of 5 throwing down the right boundary with 3 touchdowns.
This rain is coming down so hard, and that's a good stat, Alan, but this rain is such right now, I don't know how many shots downfield either side is going to take. I think this is going to be more about the run game.
Yeah, we talked about that at the beginning.
Ball boys for both teams are working overtime trying to keep the football dry.
I thought it was interesting with Joseph, guys. He was recruited heavily by all the service academies coming out of high school. Old Dominion kind of came in last. I don't know that he wanted to really go play option football, but he would have been pretty darn good at it just watching his build and the way he runs this offense.
There is a big placard up that says Dojo, D-O-J-O. Don't jump off sides. It's 3rd and 3. Shotgun for Joseph as Old Dominion moves left to right now to start the second quarter. Snap to Joseph. He will throw down the right sideline. Wide open receiver was Brown, and he overshot him. So maybe he's not as successful going down the right side on that next play.
Or maybe he did take a shot down the right boundary. Either way, you're prophetic.
Rain or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he just overthrew him a little bit. I don't know how much that the rain impacted that.
Flames caught a break, though.
Yeah. You got to do it every once in a while to keep them honest.
So punting situation now for Old Dominion. And their punter is Ian Brandt. He's the only one of the specialists that returned from a year ago. Right-footed punter, wildly spiral. It'll bounce to the 20, take an Old Dominion roll as Reese Smith gets out of the way. Inside the 5, down to the 4. So Liberty's going to have to march. Another timeout on the field, 14:43 left in the first half. No score Liberty football when we come back to Norfolk after this from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
No score Liberty at Old Dominion tonight with 14:43 left to go in the first half. A couple of shout outs tonight. Michael in Hershey, PA tuning in. Another fan tuning in from the stadium tonight. And Ryan Carr in Westfield, Indiana. That name ring a bell, boys?
Yeah.
Senior VP of player personnel for the Indiana Pacers.
Hey.
Helping the Pacers draft Talon Peter in the second round.
Was on campus last week.
He was. I saw that with Coach McKay.
Yep.
All right, out of the timeout. Liberty pinned inside the 5-yard line. Michael Merdinger, number 7 in white, making his first career start. He's 1 of 3 passing, 4 yards. Merdinger also 18 yards rushing on 2 carries. He'll take this first down snap from his own end zone right on top of the A of Monarchs, which is stitched in white. To his right is Evan Dickens, the Georgia Tech transfer. On first down, Merdinger gets the snap, hands off to Dickens, and not much. Stacked up right at the line of scrimmage. Interior of that Old Dominion defense.
Seeing some stutter stepping by the backfield here every time these handoffs come up, which kind of shows you that the holes maybe aren't there as much as they've been.
Botros Alessandro, the first guy there. Wears number 8. Gained 1, second down and 9. No score, 14-12 to play first half. This is going to be a late pitch and a fumble at the 3. Who came up with it? Ethan Hout was the quarterback trying to pitch it to Dickens, and Dickens took a pop, and the Flames fumbled it inside the 5-yard line.
Ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. First down, Old Dominion.
Yeah, late pitch there from the Flames. Phenomenal defense.
It much of a pop. Evan Dickens, he may not know what day it is right now.
Yeah, he's down on a knee. Flames trainers are heading out to look at him. That's
Hout
tough.
was hit in the backfield, and it was Zion Frank, helmet to helmet, but not leading with the crown. And that rattled the cage of Evan Dickens.
Yeah,
and even more so now, it's a fumble, and it's 1st and goal for Old Dominion.
Yeah, his left shoulder pad got Dickens right there in the face mask, and it's no wonder he's down being evaluated.
Jamie Chadwell headed over there as well. Just looked like some indecisiveness there from Houck on when to pitch that thing, and Dickens on his feet now. That's good to see at least, but I'm sure he's going to get evaluated here.
Flames already down one of their starters in Amarian Williams. He was ejected from the game for targeting.
Well, and they're already thin at running back, too. Vaughn Blue, he's not available tonight.
And so now you got to look at Jalen Coleman.
Caden Williams probably at that B-back spot.
So it's going to be 1st and goal for Old Dominion. They have not spotted the ball yet. It's going to be at the 3-yard line.
We talked about this red zone offense, too, for ODU. This is a difficult position here that the Flames defense finds themselves in.
Old Dominion is a perfect 10 for 10 in the red zone on the year with 10 touchdowns. The only FBS team to stake that claim. 1st and goal down to our right at the 3. The tailback now is Marki James, the 3rd leading rusher for Old Dominion. 1st and goal from the 3. Colton Joseph calls out the cadence on the right hash. Long count. Play clock at 5. There's the snap. Joseph. The carry pounded down at the 4-yard line by C.J. Bazell. The Joker just smacked him down to the turf. It's 2nd down and goal, a loss of 1.
Absolute bear hug there by Bazell. Great job to stay home and read that play.
2nd down and goal from still around the 3 for Old Dominion. No score, 13:32 to play in the first half as the rain falls down here. Snap, throw, end zone, knocked away in the back edge of the end zone. Dexter Ricks Jr. knocking that one away from Ja'Cory Thomas, their leading receiver, and now it's really coming down.
Boy, Dexter,
the rain.
Yeah, Dexter Ricks did a great job reaching across with that right hand, timed it perfectly to knock that pass away.
Easily the hardest the rain's been all night so far.
3rd down and goal for Old Dominion at the Liberty 3. Colton Joseph calls out the cadence. He still has James to his right hip. Snap to Joseph, rolls left, a pitch to James. He fumbled it at the 1. The Flames have hopped on it. The Flames have hopped on it at the 2-yard line. Takeaway again for Liberty inside the red zone for Old Dominion.
Wow, what a phenomenal defensive stand here by Liberty. Once again, excellent read on the play and great hit to cause that fumble.
Talked about it, Allen. 10 for 10, 10 touchdowns in the red zone this year. Tonight, 0 for 2 with 2 turnovers in the red zone.
That's right.
Ball security, a massive issue in this one.
And that hit was on Darrell Farrar, and Bryce Dixon took away the fumble. It's the 2nd turnover for Old Dominion inside the red zone, which they have not been turned away out of the end zone all year long.
Is under review.
Boy, that is just a huge play by Liberty's defense. Credit them with being aware of what's going on there and then being able to fall on that fumble. You absolutely need to capitalize here offensively.
And now it was a shovel pass, and now they're going to check and see if it was even a completion. On the shovel pass to Marki James.
Is that reviewable, Allen? If it was a pass or a pitch? I don't know. I'm legitimately asking.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's a play that you don't see much.
Yeah.
But a shovel pass is a pass.
Right. I think you can review whether or not the quarterback was going to tuck the ball or throw.
But they're going to the monitor now.
I mean, I guess they can.
To see if it was the completed pass. That's what the referee, Douglas Mercer, said on the loudspeaker. And we're just looking at the replay here.
I don't know. It's going to be close. Watching the replay down here.
Yeah. It did not look like James had complete control of it. And all the Flames coaches and players are pointing the other way. We only saw one replay of it up here, and they put it on the big screen in the stadium as well.
You remember that UVA game last night where Florida State was trying to get a touchdown, They almost had a touchdown in overtime. The receiver did not have full possession. That ball cannot be moving in your hands at all. And they took a touchdown off the board for a similar, well, not a similar play, but same concept.
Now it was on 3rd and goal here. So if they do overturn it, it'll be 4th and goal from around the 3. And we are under review now on a 3rd down play. Shovel pass to Mark-I James on one of the hash marks just around the 1. He was hit by Darrell Farrar. But did James have complete control of the ball before it was knocked loose and recovered by Liberty's Bryce Dixon?
Well, guys, even if this turn goes against, or this call goes against Liberty, you've got to just think about the adrenaline that's going through the defense right now. I mean, they've had 3 huge plays in this series.
Yeah, and red zone stops. And then 2, Jason, the other thing is, even if you don't get the ball here, 1, the field goal is not guaranteed for them. They'll be kicking it here most likely. And then 2, at least you know you're probably going to get the ball not backed up against your own goal line. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So maybe the offense will have a little bit of room to operate down 3, presuming the field goal.
Is there enough evidence to overturn this call? I don't know.
After
find
video
out.
review,
Here we go.
The ruling on the field of a catch and a fumble recovered by Liberty is upheld.
Yes. That'll count.
There you go.
So the Flames turn over the Monarchs for the 2nd time in the red zone.
Wow.
No team has ever been able to do that this year for them.
And guys, look at the energy on the defensive side of the sideline now for Liberty.
Yeah, that includes Indiana and Virginia Tech.
Yep.
No one stopped them in the red zone until tonight.
So it's the 2nd straight drive. Liberty will start inside its own 5-yard line. No score, 13-15 to play in the first half. Caden Williams is the tailback. Michael Merdinger is back in at quarterback. From the 2, snap to Merdinger, handoff to Williams, up the gut, picks up about 7. Good run right there by Caden Williams.
Yeah, no hesitation by Williams. Came right up the middle there for a nice gain.
Linebacker Jackson Forrest on the stop. He's out of Concord, North Carolina. Be 2nd down and 3 to go for Liberty. Little breathing room now for the Flames at the Liberty 9. Snap to Merdinger. Handoff again to Williams. Slicing and dicing his way up to the 12. Close to a first down. Caden Williams, 3rd leading rusher coming into tonight. Again, we'll have to watch the status of Evan Dickens, who was slow to get up on that last drive. 3rd and 1. Stop made by Ricardo Williams. Liberty tonight, 2 of 4 on 3rd down. This will be from its own 11. No score, 12-17 to play first half. Williams to the right of Merdinger. Snap to Michael. Swings it near side. Pass caught by Copeland. Dances his way up the near sideline for a gain of a couple. That'll be the first catch of the year for Darius Copeland and a Liberty first down. He missed last year with a knee injury. There was no hotter player coming out of fall camp a year ago than Copeland. Played in the Campbell game a year ago.
Great play there by the Liberty offense. See, there were 7 guys on the pass rush in the box for ODU.
First down 10 by the hair on their chin for Liberty. Snap to Merdinger. Swings it right side. Pass will be caught by Reese Smith, and great coverage out there in open space by Steiger, one of the safeties out of Wichita, Kansas. McKendray Steiger won the Heart of the Lion Award. Went to the best defensive player in summer workouts. Second down and 10, no gain. Ball's on the Liberty 12. Right hash mark, Merdinger has one receiver right. That's Juju Gray, two to the left. Snap to Merdinger, handoff to Williams. Right up the gut, gains a couple. It'll be third down and probably 8 to go. 10:50 to play in the first half, no score.
Evan Dickens out of the medical tent, but he does not have his helmet with him. That's kind of a dejected look on his face. Went over to talk to, I presume, family members over here in the front row of the stands.
Liberty just converted on their last third down. This is 3rd and 7 from the 15. That sideline update brought to you by Carter Bank. 4 receivers in the set. Snap to Merdinger. Blitz on the way. Merdinger's in trouble. Boom. He goes down at the 5. I mean, he took a pounding. They brought the house, and they got there with the door unlocked. Chris Trinidad, the first guy there.
Yeah, ODU had 7 sacks coming into the ball game tonight, and they brought the house, as you said, AY, on that one.
So Max Morgan will punt it from his own end zone. Mario Easterly, pride of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, right in midfield to receive the punt. Now Ryan Manis has an important job here with a wet football on that snap from around his 7. Good snap. Max gets it away. Good tight spiral. Easterly all the way back at the 45, takes the Liberty bounce inside the 40. Angles to the near side, inside the 35, and down to the 31-yard line. Great punt by Max Morgan. There's an injured Monarch in the end zone to our right.
Timeout.
We'll take a timeout. No score. 9:28 to play, first half. Liberty at Old Dominion tonight. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue, and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
The Journey thanks business partner Herbert E. Maxey Jr., a personal injury lawyer, for his support. Herbert Maxey offers legal representation for those injured in automobile and motorcycle accidents. He also negotiates insurance claims and engages in settlements and litigation related to personal injury or medical malpractice cases. Herbert Maxey serves clients throughout Virginia. Herbert Maxey can be reached at 1-800-248-1950 or by visiting herbertmaxey.com.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Liberty and Old Dominion scoreless with 9:28 to play in the first half. Our broadcast of Liberty football presented in part by A.G. Jefferson Opticians of Lynchburg, locally owned and operated since 1940, specializing in prescription eyeglasses, contacts, and more. More information is available at agjeffersoneyeglasses.com. Season high 61-yard punt for Max Morgan. Will give Old Dominion the ball at its own 31-yard line.
It's a great kick by Max. I mean, ODU's got a long way to go here field position-wise.
Total yardage, 81 for the Monarchs, 72 for Liberty. 3-man rush for Liberty. On the right hash, Colton Joseph will get the football. And it's a high snap, has to reel it in and run it himself. And he runs right up the middle for a gain of about 3. That high snap set up an off-schedule play for the Monarchs, who play in their light blue helmet, navy blue jersey, light blue breeches. Joe Strickland, Purdue University transfer, made that tackle for Liberty. Second down, they'll call it 6 at the Monarch 35. No score, 9:02 to play in the first half. Joseph, the snap, turns, play action, throws it over the middle. Jumping grab over the middle, caught. That is the 3rd time the Monarchs downfield have out-fought a Liberty defender for the ball. That catch made by Gladden into Liberty territory at the 45. Coverage on the play by Damon Harmon. First down 10. No score for Old Dominion and Liberty. 8:28 to play first half. Right hash mark. Joseph to throw again. Looking the right boundary. Lofts it up. Not sure where he was throwing it. It was a go route, but Gladden ran a stop route. And now he's looking at Gladden puffing his chest like, pay attention.
Yeah, definitely some miscommunication there. And even though there was a double team on that previous play, the Flame defender's just not able to wrestle that ball away.
Rylan Green sprinting over there, almost had room to intercept it. Second down and 10 on a wasted play there by the Monarchs. 2 receivers each way. And the tailback this go around is Jones. He'll leave the backfield. Empty set now for Joseph. He's all alone. See if the Flames bring pressure. And Joseph will run it. Has a crease. Right side 40. 35-30. 25 and inside the 25. Wrestled down by Harmon. That was all Colton Joseph, and he's dangerous with his legs just like he is his arm.
Yeah, first time we've seen that explosive play by Joseph tonight. We talked about that at the top. Flames have really got to control him defensively.
First down and 10 now. The Monarchs 2 yards out of the Rogers Heating and Cooling red zone, where they've been denied twice here tonight. A couple of turnovers. First down 10 for the Monarchs on the right hash. Snap to Joseph. Looking left, backs up, lofts it, end zone, wide open, touchdown, Old Dominion. Catch made by TJ Johnson, junior from Alexandria, Louisiana, his first touchdown catch of the season.
Like that might have been underthrown there, but Johnson just came swooping in there and made a nice catch.
Yep. Dexter Ricks was behind the play, and by the time Dexter saw the ball coming his way, it was too late. Yep. So Old Dominion denied twice, but not a third time as they reach the end zone. And now they bring the swinging gate back into their normal after kick position, and a flag is out on Liberty. Offsides. That's Damon Harmon. That's the 5th penalty on Liberty in the first half. None for Old Dominion. And that's ironic because Old Dominion comes in the 128th most penalized team in the country. Liberty the 24th.
Harmon's shown some speed off this edge on kicks. He's been pretty close.
Riley Callahan will boot it up. Snap. Ball put down. Kick is good. It's Old Dominion on the touchdown strike from Colton Joseph to TJ Johnson. Puts the Monarchs in front. We'll take a timeout here in Norfolk. 7-0 Old Dominion. This is Liberty football for Van Wagner.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Seven 0 Old Dominion, 7:34 left to play. First half as Colton Joseph and TJ Johnson hooked up for a 22-yard touchdown reception. 5 plays, 69 yards on the score.
And Dexter Ricks Jr. was a little banged up on the back end of that play. He just came out of the medical tent. He does have his helmet, so that's an encouraging sign, especially with the Flames without Amarian Williams for the rest of the night due to the targeting call.
Thanks a lot, Nick. Sideline reports brought to you by Carter Bank. Evan Dickens, Liberty running back, also in and out of that medical tent in this first half. Here comes the run up and a short kick. Run up and get it. It's caught at the 31, 32-yard line, so not quite sure on that. Outside of Juju Gray taking the first kickoff 54 yards, probably why they pooched it up, but not bad field position for Liberty.
I thought he just misstruck it looking from down here, but
he kind of slowed up as he got to it.
Yeah.
Like one of my sandwiches.
Please set the game clock to 7 minutes and 34 seconds. 7:34 on the game clock, please.
Reminds me I haven't played golf in about 2 months.
I couldn't play it today wherever you went, at least in Virginia. 33-yard line. See if the Flames can sustain a drive here. Michael Merdinger, number 7 in white, takes the snap. Hands off. Up the middle, Caden Williams. Picks up about 3 between the hash marks. Stopped down by Jeremy Mack Jr., who's in his 3rd season with Old Dominion.
Got quite a stat line. Jeremy Mack does 3 TFLs coming into the ball game, 2 sacks as well. He's quite a player for him.
Yeah, team high 10 tackles in the win at Virginia Tech 2 weeks ago. 2nd down 8 for Liberty now at the Flames 35. Down 7-0 to Old Dominion. 7:03 to play first half. Another handoff. Williams, tough sledding on that play. Picks up 1. That was generous. 3rd down and 6 for Liberty. Stop made by Jaleel Culbreth, one of the linebackers. Liberty on 3rd down, 3 of 6. On the season, 43% on 3rd down. Monarchs show blitz. Snap to Merdinger. And he'll be hit in the backfield and ridden down. Loss of 4. Liberty will have to punt. DeKendre Steigers had a great first half. He was the first guy there. Wasn't even blocked.
Yeah, Merdinger didn't even have a chance to throw that away. That edge blitz came in so quick.
So punting situation now for Max Morgan, who will not have to punt from his own end zone this time. Had a 61-yard boot last time he had to punt. This will be his third punt. He's averaging 53 yards per punt tonight. Easterly back to receive at his own 30. Ryan Manis will snap it back. And those movement, I think, on Liberty. I don't see a flag out. It looked like the left side of the Flames.
Offense.
Oh, it's a late game.
Penalty. 4th down.
Okay. So it was a penalty.
Yeah, ODU has a heavy rush package there on the left side of that line, maybe trying to come in after the punt.
So now Morgan around his 15-yard line. Got off a great kick, but another whistle before the snap.
The ball was not marked ready for play. 4th down.
So no penalty then. Flames a little quick snap there before the whistle. Good snap by Manis. And another good spiral. Easterly back at his 25. He'll return it. And the Flames got out of position, and Easterly still on his feet at the 30. Ethan Crisp, a flag is out back behind the play. Ethan Crisp, one of the gunners for Liberty, just kind of let Easterly go. I didn't see a fair catch called for.
No.
But Crisp just gave up on the play, and Easterly went running down the field. But there is a flag. A couple of players got tangled up with a Old Dominion player at midfield as Easterly was being tackled.
The returner did make some sort of arm motion, though. I think that's where the confusion is here for the Flames.
4 of the officials are talking at midfield, including Douglas Mercer, the referee. 7-0 Old Dominion, 5:19 left to play in the first half.
Well, and remember, this year you have to make that T motion to signal for a fair catch. You can't just wave the arm anymore. I'm like you guys. I didn't notice if he executed that or not.
Here's the call.
There is no foul for holding as there was a fair catch signal given, and the ball is dead at that point. After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Receiving team number 11. Half the distance from the end of the kick. 1st down.
First penalty on Old Dominion. Flames defense. See if the Flames defense can make a statement play now in this game. And they've made a couple already inside the red zone for Old Dominion. But now that you got them pinned back where you're not against the wall in your own end zone.
Done a nice job, really, for the most part, containing Colton Joseph on his rush game. He's had that one breakthrough attempt, but for the most part, Flames have done a good job with him.
This is the worst field position to start a drive for Old Dominion at its own 11-yard line on the left hash. Domino stack receivers to the right. That's the open field for Joseph, who's got Jones to his right hip on 1st down from the 11. Snap, play action, in the pocket it holds. Throw middle, crossing pattern wide open. Broken tackle for Brown. Finally tackled down, and now he says he's on his feet. And now they blow the play dead at midfield. A lot of time for Joseph. Flames aren't able to get any pressure so far, and he has delivered strike after strike. He is now 7 of 10 throwing, and a beautiful throw to Trey Brown.
Yeah, hit him right in stride and able to set his feet and make the play.
Here's a snap and a handoff up the middle. Big hole for Jones. Slices through the Flames defense down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a gain of 9. Tackle made by Eldrick Griffin. Backup strong safety. And now a throw left side. And kind of a unique play design there. As the quarterback Douglas jogged over to his left and a quick throw to Ja'Cory Thomas. And another First down for Old Dominion. They're on the move here, boys. 7-0 lead for the Monarchs and a timeout. Liberty's got to slow this down. So Liberty calls timeout.
Liberty calls their second
Old
timeout
Dominion's
of the half.
offense
30 seconds.
knows they've got the momentum now. They're jumping and clapping, and a little pause button now for Liberty with 4:07 left in the half.
A lot of up-tempo there in those last couple of plays, but nice read again by Joseph. Kind of made that almost a push pass, I suppose, to pick up the first down on that last play.
If you're Old Dominion, you're seizing the momentum now. You get the ball to start the third quarter as well, if you so choose. And Liberty's defense not able to slow down Old Dominion in this drive that started back at the 11. Colton Joseph, 7 for 10, throwing 85 yards, 1 touchdown. Old Dominion, good balance mix, 85 yards throwing, 65 on the ground, 150 yards total. Liberty just 73 yards in the first half. Ball's on the left hash for Old Dominion at its own, check that, the Liberty 31. Joseph on first down. Throws it end zone to our left. Open receiver. Ball is going to be caught. Touchdown, Old Dominion. Grab made by Ja'Cory Thomas as he beat the Flames down the field. And it's 13-0 Old Dominion.
Phenomenal catch by Thomas to sort of make a sliding catch there on that back end line. Nice touch on that pass, too.
I was getting ready to say that was a dime.
Yep.
He had a step, maybe a half a step on Damon Harmon, but that's a really good throw by Joseph.
Callahan in for the point after. And if you're Liberty, you got 4:01 to play with here in the rest of the first half. And they might be waiting to see if they want to take a look at it. It was on the back edge of the end zone, and they will not. Old Dominion setting up for the point after to our right. There's plumes of smoke that have enveloped the upper tanks here of the stadium. Looks like a rock concert with all the lights going through the smoke. The extra point is on the way, and it's good. So 14-0 Old Dominion.
Seen this the last couple of weeks. Just an awful lot has been asked of this Flames defense, possession after possession. But doesn't take anything away from Colton Joseph. He had some great plays on that drive.
Number 5 for Old Dominion is now wearing number 45.
It'll go 31 yards to Ja'Cory Thomas. He's their leading receiver coming in. The drive goes 4 plays, 78 yards.
Quickly.
Yeah. That one throw to midfield really set him up on the throw to Trey Brown.
Plenty of time here for the Flames. 4 minutes and 1 second going into the halftime to get something going offensively.
Liberty's drives in this half, and these are plays, 7, 9, 2, 6, and 3. Another short kickoff. It'll be run up and taken by Corey Jones. Look at him, 30, 35 Corey. Good return for number 29. Set the Flames up here with 3:54 left.
Another short kickoff there by ODU.
Flames have missed a field goal as well, 46 yards to begin the game. Liberty won the opening coin toss, took the ball, and looked pretty good in doing so. Stalled around the 25-yard line. And we'll see who the Flames send out at quarterback. And it'll be the freshman Ethan Houck. out of Brunswick, Maryland. 4-man front for the blue-cladded Monarchs on 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. Flag is out from the back judge.
Delay of game.
Delay of game.
Offense.
That's the second delay of game Liberty's had. They had one on special teams last drive.
Please set the game clock to 3:54. 3:54 on the game.
That's a unique delay of game on the first play of a drive.
Yeah. Got to know where that play clock is as the quarterback.
First down now and 15 back at the 30 for Houck. Gets the snap, keeps it himself, and he's chopped down right at the line of scrimmage. Tackle made by Lucas Struck. Also help on the play from DeAndre Lynch. Gain of 2, second down 13. 14-0 Old Dominion. 3:33 left to go in the first half. Liberty moving right to left. Looks like the rain has subsided for now. Ball's inside the right hash for Liberty. Snap to Houck. Backs up in the pocket. Rifles it near side, and it's intercepted on a dive at the 44-yard line by Jeremy Mack Jr. That's the second turnover for Liberty. 4 combined turnovers for both of these teams. Houck was convicted in throwing that.
Yeah,
but it was kind of baited there by Mack, who kind of just was in kind of a zone coverage, and Houck threw it low, and Mack went down to take it away.
Yeah, it looked like Houck might have actually had a running lane there too, but he was, as you say, just looking for the receiver on that and underthrew him.
It's Old Dominion. They've got 3:16 left to play with. All their timeouts at the Liberty 48. Leading 14-0. Couple of touchdown throws for Colt Joseph. Ball's on the right hash. 2 receivers each way. Open field to the left of Houck. Claps his hands twice. Gets the snap, runs it up the middle, and has room. 35, and tackled down around the 31, 32-yard line. Gain of about 13. Christian Potter finally knocked him down. All the way down to the Liberty 30. 14-0 Old Dominion.
Joseph really does have a second, third gear once he gets across that edge.
252 yards of offense for Old Dominion, 75 for Liberty. And Joseph in the running play up middle, wide open. 15 and down to 12. Rylan Green brings him down. It'll be another first down inside the Rogers Heating and Cooling red zone. This has been the Colton Joseph drive, the quarterback for Old Dominion. 5 receivers, 2 to the left, 3 to the right. To the 3 sets, and they've stacked them up like dominoes. First down, handoff up the middle, spinning his way down to the 5 on the left hash is Catravion Hargrove. Tackle made by Joseph Carter.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
And we've hit the 2-minute timeout. 14-0 Old Dominion. Knocking on the door again for more points with 2 minutes left first half. We'll take a timeout. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Lynchburg Nissan has been a proud supporter of Liberty University and an underwriting partner with The Journey. Lynchburg Nissan is thankful for the community support for over 27 years and is committed to supporting community organizations like the Salvation Army. They offer new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Information for Lynchburg Nissan is available at lynchburgnissan.com. Thank you again for supporting your local Nissan dealer, Lynchburg Nissan.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Old Dominion 14, Liberty nothing. 2 minutes left in the first half from SB Ballard Stadium in Norfolk. Our broadcast brought to you on the radio in part by Southern Air, providing HVAC, plumbing, and electrical services and more. More information is available at southern-air.com. 14-0 Old Dominion. They are knocking on the door for more. It's second down and 3 from the Liberty 5. Colton Joseph, the Old Dominion quarterback, on this drive with runs of 13 and 18. And Catravion Hargrove with a run of 7 has put the Monarchs inside the Rogers Heating and Cooling red zone. They were denied on their first 2 trips to the red zone, but they picked up a touchdown in their last trip. And here they are again, leading 14-0. The tailback is Hargrove. He's on the right shoulder, now to the left shoulder of Joseph. Number 1 in blue takes the snap, hands off to Hargrove, looking for space in the middle, slowed down by Bazell. He sneaks by CJ and takes it down to the 3, where it's going to be close to a first down. Tackle made by Eli August, defensive specialist for Liberty.
Zell may have had a chance to get him in the backfield there. He just made a nice move and slipped through.
Yep, 1:40 left. Clock is ticking. Third down and about 1 to go at the 4-yard line for Old Dominion. Joseph takes the snap, fakes the handoff, runs left, now to the right. Flames wrap him up around the 1. That was Darrell Farrar. Stopping him down, but I think it'll be enough for a first down with 1:21 left. And there is a injured Liberty player, and it's Brylan Green in the end zone. Liberty's senior safety. He is in pain right now, it looks like. He's on his right hip. Now he rolls over on his back. Remember, he's playing with a broken right hand forearm, and they're
he came
looking at his right leg.
Yeah, he came in and made a huge hit there, and then he kind of did that swim move across, almost like a celebration. But we know that was the case. Way down.
They're looking at his right ankle area.
And it's not just the arm either. I mean, he's playing with a bunch of other nicks and dings that he won't even tell us about. I mean, he had a deep cut on one of his fingers. The green. I mean, it's tough to see this, and you hope he can get back up here.
And look like they're signaling. A couple of the Old Dominion staffers are on their headsets.
Oh, man.
There,
here comes the card.
Signaling for some more medical backup.
Yeah, the card's coming out here now.
Always good teamwork here with these medical staff, athletic training staffs, physicians, etc. As the home team, you always want to take care of the opponent, of course, and certainly hope that's for Brylan.
And Brylan, undoubtedly one of the emotional leaders of this team.
And a guy who's had chances to go up places.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, let's call it what it is. I mean, he's getting a lot of interest from a lot of other schools, the Power 4 level. He's at Liberty because he wants to be here. And you look at it as Kyle Cranes would call it, kind of a contract year for him, right? I mean, he's trying to get an opportunity to play at the next level. And you really, scoreboard aside, everything that's happening, that you hate to see this.
Number of players on one knee playing right now for Brylan Green. A couple of his defensive teammates are in the end zone right there outside the John Deere gear that is going to take Brylan Green off the field so they get him up. And they're right ankle, right foot area. It's an interesting goal for Old Dominion. And it was a run by the quarterback, Colt Joseph, down to about the 1. And Brylan, I'm not even sure if he was involved in the play at all, outside of defending in the end zone with some wide receivers. And they haven't taken a commercial break yet.
Putting a protective splint on that regular to stabilize him to take him on the cart.
Flames had defensive back Amari Williams ejected in the first quarter due to targeting. Flames, at least for now, have lost Evan Dickens, running back yesterday in the game. It was hit hard.
That's Jason.
Yeah, it's called a vacuum splint, Nick.
Okay.
Just stabilizes that joint so they can transport him.
This says it all right. Look, every player of this team is hit over that cart right.
Even Ricky Ronnie, Old Dominion head over there to pat him on the shoulder pads. Brylan Green. Yeah, you said it right. This indelible image of all Liberty players and support going over to Greenwell is being carted off now. And Brylan giving high fives back.
Yeah, he's dapping as many as he can here, going through the end zone on the cart.
So 1st and goal for Old Dominion at the 2 of Liberty. With a 1:21 left. And Old Dominion will get the ball to start the third quarter. 4 combined turnovers for both of these teams. None of which have led to a score.
Yeah.
Maybe here for Old Dominion, maybe not. 1st and goal from the 2, left hash mark. Hargrove remains the tailback to the left of Joseph. Number 1 in blue takes the snap. Hands up, he's going to throw it right side. It's caught at the 3, but good defensive play by Eli August. As the ball was caught by Jalen Butler, one of the tight ends, on the right flat. And Eli August quick there to knock him down.
Yeah, great recognition by Eli August to make that tackle. It was a touchdown-saving tackle.
Yeah. Reminded me of Dan Buns.
Ooh.
Remember him?
Yeah.
49ers. I don't know what Super Bowl it was, but it was in the Silver Dome. 49ers and Bengals back in '82. 2nd down. Handoff. They give it to the tailback, and he's going to be stood up around the 2-yard line. Take your pick. Paroli was there. Farrar. That handoff to Hargrove. It'll be 3rd down and goal. 29 seconds left.
30 seconds.
Do the Flames have 2 more plays in them right here?
You know, sometimes you see these kind of injuries happen to a
Time out
teammate.
on the field. Yep.
Yeah, to a teammate like Brylan Green is to these guys, and it becomes motivation, and maybe they got it in them here for 2 stops.
29 seconds left in the second quarter. 14-0 Old Dominion. It was a scoreless first quarter. And 3 turnovers have happened in this second quarter. 2 of them back-to-back for both teams. A couple of touchdown passes for Colton Joseph. 3rd down and goal. They mark it at the 1 inside the right hash. Hargrove remains the tailback. He's to the left of Colton Joseph, who just wiped off his hands with his towel by his right hip. 3rd and goal at the 1. Snap to Joseph. Fakes the handoff, keeps it himself, and he fumbled the football to 5. The Flames pick it up. It's Dexter Ricks. Do they mark him down? Is it a turnover first off? There's an injured Flame, Joseph Carter, back at the end zone, and it's a turnover. The Flames have turned the Monarchs over for the 3rd time inside the red zone.
Dexter Ricks got the football, but he lost his helmet.
The officials were pointing the other way on that fumble by Joseph.
recovered by the defense. The play is under review.
And he lost his helmet. They're going to mark him down, I believe.
He reached the football over. Did it go across the line? Was he down before he fumbled it?
Well, so much here. Did he break, like you said, did he break the plane with the football before the fumble? Was he down?
Yes, he did that, but was he down? Oh, man.
Was he down before he broke the plane?
His left hand goes down.
It doesn't matter.
Right, the hand, it's got to be the...
That's a touchdown. I think it's a touchdown, just by looking at it.
And again, the call on the field right now is turnover, Liberty ball.
It's enough to overturn it, I think. Because he wasn't down when he stretched over the goal line. The ball was clearly in his possession.
But can you tell for sure he wasn't down?
I think so.
I was looking at the replay they showed down here in the video board. I don't know. I don't know if there's enough there to overturn it or not.
Not a true goal line camera view either. It's sort of on an angle.
That's a good point, too. It's not lined up along, like, parallel to the goal line perfectly.
Pylon cam kind of thing.
Yeah.
This is the watershed moment of this game. It's either going to be 20-0 Old Dominion, or Liberty is going to escape this first half only down 14-0.
Quarterbacks for Liberty are warming up.
And I'm pretty sure if it stays Liberty's ball, they'll mark Dexter Ricks down where his helmet came off.
Yeah.
Not the additional yards he got after that, because then essentially at that point he's supposed to be not involved in the play anymore.
This play is under review. Colton Joseph on 3rd and goal. Faked the handoff. Ran the ball in. Oh, he was already at the 1 and dove across the end zone, or stretched across the end zone. Ball came out. They called the play a fumble. Recovered by Liberty. And a couple of replays we saw, it didn't look like to me his knees were down. There was a couple of guys around him, but it looked like he stayed up.
Yeah.
And held his balance with his left hand on the ground and stretched over before the ball popped out. I'm hoping I'm wrong, but that's what it looked like.
We've never wanted you to be more wrong, AY.
And they must be seeing some other views that we're not.
Yeah.
Because this has taken a long time.
That's a big call.
And it would be the 3rd time Liberty will have turned Old Dominion over inside the red zone. Remember, Old Dominion, the only team in the country to have scored touchdowns on all of their red zone trips this year, 10 for 10 coming in to tonight. They've already been turned away twice by turnovers inside the red zone. And as it stands now, it was a fumble. But again, the review that we saw, it wouldn't surprise me if they overturned it. I could see it staying the way with Liberty.
Yeah.
But it would not shock me if they did overturn it. Yeah, as we await the call. They're still looking at it down there.
I just think it's such a complex play because there's so many things at hand here you have to look at. Would love to be inside that command center like they do at the ACC Network.
That's right.
And they give the audio as well of what they're talking about.
That was priceless last night in that UVA Florida State game.
You bet it was. Woo. The precision of the communication, they did such a great job.
And for replays, confirmed in stands is being replaced by upheld in the referee announcement. If the video evidence confirms the on-field ruling.
Here we go.
After video review, the ruling on the field is upheld.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Never happier to be wrong in my life.
All right.
So the third turnover for Old Dominion in the red zone.
Man.
And it remains a 14-0 ball game.
And it's that classic thing, too, that I think if they called it a touchdown, that's probably upheld, too.
Right. Not enough to overturn it.
Game clock operator. Please put
There were so
22
many
seconds
moving
on the
parts
game
on
clock.
that. I would have
22
loved to
on
have been a
game
fly
clock,
on the
please.
wall in that room.
So Liberty take over at its own 8-yard line. And we'll see what the Flames do here. Michael Merdinger is in the shotgun with 22 seconds left. Snap to him, and Merdinger will take it to a knee. And that'll take us to the end of the whistles blow the play dead. Not sure why they're stopping
Old
the
Dominion called
clock.
their second timeout of the
Okay,
half.
Old Dominion called timeout.
30 seconds.
All right. So it'll be second down
Place 19 seconds on the
and
game
10 to go at the
clock.
8-yard line.
19 seconds on the
14-0
game
Old
clock.
Dominion. Now, Old Dominion does get the ball to start the third, so they still have some momentum. But if you're Liberty, 14-0, it could be, and a lot is understating it, a lot worse. But at the same time, if your glass is half full, the defense has turned over Old Dominion 3 times inside the red zone. And so a tip of the cap to those guys. And they're down 2 starters now with Brylan Green and Amarian Williams out. Brylan was just carted off with a right leg injury. Amarian Williams ejected in the first quarter for targeting. 17 seconds left. Another snap to Merdinger. Another timeout as he takes a knee by Ricky Ronnie.
Little cat and mouse here.
Old Dominion calls their third and final timeout of the half.
I don't know if it's cat and mouse or if it's Ricky Ronnie just wanting to stare at the officials one more time on that play that was upheld. But again, the officials on the field don't have the final say.
Yep.
There's a network control center in Pittsburgh that ultimately, as they work with the replay crew in venue, ultimately the review center has the final say. 14-0 Old Dominion, 17 seconds left. Old Dominion cannot stop the ball again. It's third down. Now in 13 back at the 5. Now, you don't want to miss snap here, that's for sure. Snap to Merdinger. He'll take it to a knee. And that will be the final play of the first half. 14-0 Old Dominion. We'll check in with Nick and Coach Chadwell.
Coach, the injuries piling up for you now. You've got Brylan Green out. You've got Evan Dickens out. What's your message to your team as you try to overcome that?
Well, we fought, right? Hey, we're fighting. Defense is really doing a great job in the red zone there. Offensively, I thought we got off to a good start there. We missed a field goal. We've had a couple drives. But we got to do a better job offensively. Losing those guys was big. We came in injured, obviously, not without our starting quarterback and our starting tackle. But nobody cares. Nobody's going to feel sorry for us. We got to keep fighting. And we got to find a way to move the ball and score a little bit on offense.
Can you afford to stay with the run game here, down 14 in the second half? What are those conversations like?
I think we were trying to stay in it early with the weather and all those things, not put our young guys in some bad positions. But we're going to have to throw it, obviously, to win some, but we got to protect too. Like when we did try to throw it, it had no time, and then we obviously make a bad decision there. We've had a couple guys open we've missed, and so we got to just be better overall. But it could be a lot worse. So we're in the game, which is we just got to find a way to move the ball.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
All right. I love Coach Chadwell, his optimism, his transparency. He'll keep it real. Is better than any coach we've been around. That's what we love about Coach Chadwell. But he's got his Flames fighting. 14-0. It could be a lot worse, as he said. Old Dominion with the lead. Monarchs get the ball to start the third, but Liberty's in this game thanks to its defense. 3 takeaways inside the Old Dominion red zone. Amazing. Amazing. All right, coming up next, Jason Prill will anchor our coverage from our Lynchburg studio with a check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard with our halftime coverage brought to you by Segra. 14-0 Old Dominion. We'll get a cookie, some pop, some water, maybe some chips. I don't know what they got out there, but we'll get a break and get ready for the third quarter. But Jason Prill's got you next. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks business partner Herbert E. Maxey Jr., a personal injury lawyer, for his support. Herbert Maxey offers legal representation for those injured in automobile and motorcycle accidents. He also negotiates insurance claims and engages in settlements and litigation related to personal injury or medical malpractice cases. Herbert Maxey serves clients throughout Virginia. Herbert Maxey can be reached at 1-800-248-1950 or by visiting herbertmaxey.com.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
Halftime on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. And time now for the Segra Halftime Report. Coming up, a complete recap of the first half. And Larry's Tire and Auto Repair presents the first half statistics. But first, a check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard.
Welcome back inside the studio in Lynchburg, Virginia. Jason Prill here with you as it's time for a check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. Old Dominion leads Liberty 14-0 at the half. Could be a lot worse. Liberty with 3 takeaways in the red zone, allowing or keeping Old Dominion off the board and keeping this a 2-possession ball game. We still got one more half to go, and we'll toss it out to Alan York down in Norfolk in a little bit, but right now it's time to take a look at what's happening across the Liberty family. A couple games going on earlier today. Men's soccer in action, opening up their Ohio Valley Conference slate with a big win, 6-1 over Southern Indiana. Zach Liffrith, he had 3 goals. He scored the first 3 goals of the game. That's a hat trick for him as the Flames would roll over Southern Indiana to get their conference slate going. Also, in Liberty Volleyball, they improved to 14-1. They're now 2-0 in Conference USA after a 3-0 sweep over Louisiana Tech. As the Lady Flames, they have been on a roll to start this season. They win 3-0. In Conference USA, let's switch over to the football side. One game finalized from earlier. New Mexico State, in their in-state battle against New Mexico, they went down 38-20 as the Lobos walked away with a come-from-behind victory in the second half to win by 18. At the half, down in Georgia, Kennesaw State with a 21-10 lead over Middle Tennessee, each team in their Conference USA opener. Jacksonville State, they trail at the end of one against Southern Mississippi 14-3 as it's been the running game for Southern Miss. They have 2 touchdowns on the ground as they lead by 11. Missouri State with a 3-0 lead over Western Kentucky 5 seconds into the second quarter. Still a lot of time left to go in that one. At 9 o'clock tonight, out at the Sun Bowl in El Paso, Louisiana Tech will go on the road to take on UTEP. The Miners 1-3, Louisiana Tech 3-1 on the season. Malachi Nelson, the Miners quarterback, 1,069 passing yards, 8 touchdowns, but 5 interceptions for the 1-3 Miners. Turning our attention to the top 25. Couple of games going final earlier. We'll start with one of the biggest games of the day, a top 15 matchup between Ole Miss and LSU.
Chambliss in the guns, got 2 guys right beside him. There's the snap back from Sanders. It's perfect. Chambliss takes the knee, and the Ole Miss Rebels are 20 seconds away from the victory here to go to 5-0 on the year with a win over the LSU Tigers.
Dave Kellum of Learfield on the call as number 13 Ole Miss downs number 4 LSU, handing Brian Kelly his first loss of the season, 24-19, as they will be celebrating down in Oxford this evening. Number 9 Texas A&M held off Auburn 16-10 in what was a back-and-forth game. Le'Veon Moss with 139 yards and a touchdown as well. Number 11 Indiana, coming off their blowout win over Illinois last week. They were taking on Iowa, and this game was a little bit tougher.
Here's the snap. Here's the throw. Catch is made. And a break! Down the middle of the field goes Surratt. Touchdown! And Indiana scores a 49-yard pass play and a break by Elijah Surratt that broke a tackle, and he takes it into the end zone.
It was a tie game going into the fourth quarter, but number 11 Indiana would outscore Iowa 10-5 in the fourth to win 20-15 as the Hoosiers improved to 5-0. Some games from earlier as well. Number 23 Illinois with a walk-off field goal over number 21 USC 34-32, and in single overtime, Georgia Tech picked off Wake Forest's 2-point conversion attempt to win 30-29. And live right now, under 2 minutes to go, Mississippi State trying to pull off an upset over number 15 Tennessee. They are tied at 34. The Volunteers just punched it in, and Mississippi State will get the ball back with a 2-minute drill upcoming. So we'll keep you updated on that one and all the games going on later this evening, as we still have 2 more top 25 battles getting ready to kick off any minute now down in Georgia and in Happy Valley, as we'll have all those updates and more as the evening continues. It's 14-0 Old Dominion as they lead Liberty at the half. When we come back, we'll take a look at the first half statistics, brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. But right now, we'll step aside and then send it back to Alan after you hear this on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich. Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Lynchburg Nissan has been a proud supporter of Liberty University and an underwriting partner with The Journey. Lynchburg Nissan is thankful for the community's support for over 27 years and is committed to supporting community organizations like the Salvation Army. They offer new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Information for Lynchburg Nissan is available at lynchburgnissan.com. Thank you again for supporting your local Nissan dealer, Lynchburg Nissan.
The Segra Halftime Show continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the first half statistics, presented through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Once again, back to the stadium.
14-0 Old Dominion at halftime. Our halftime show brought to you by Segra. I'm Alan York inside the visiting radio booth. Our crew is out getting some snacks. They've got some popcorn in the press box here at halftime. Cannot beat a fresh batch of popcorn, kind of like the popcorn at least I got maybe like high school football games and like the yellow salt. It looks really good. Jamie Hall's eating some down right now, our video stream coordinator tonight. And y'all know Jamie from his hard work with our Liberty women's basketball broadcasts as well. 14-0 Old Dominion. Could be a lot worse. Liberty has turned over Old Dominion 3 times inside the red zone. No team has been able to do that this year. Old Dominion, the only team in the country to have scored touchdowns on every one of their trips inside the red zone. 10 for 10 entering tonight. And in the red zone tonight, they are 0 of 3. But they do lead at 14-0. Statistically, it's all Old Dominion right now. 274 yards of offense to just 71 for the Flames. Our halftime stats presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. 6 yards passing for Liberty, 65 yards on the ground. And for Old Dominion, 164 passing, 110 on the ground. 7 penalties for Liberty, only 1 for Old Dominion. 14 first downs for Old Dominion, only 5 for the Flames. On third down, Liberty 3 of 8, Old Dominion 2 of 5. Total plays 32-31 in favor of the Monarchs. Yards per play, 9 for Old Dominion, only 2 for the Flames. Time of possession, Liberty 17:08 to 12:52. And again, 5 turnovers in this first half, 3 for Old Dominion and 2 for Liberty. For the Flames, Michael Merdinger, starting quarterback, 3 of 5, 6 yards passing. Ethan Houck, true freshman, has played a couple of plays. He is 0 for 1 with an interception. Liberty leading rusher, 10 attempts, 33 yards for Evan Dickens. He was knocked out in the first quarter with a hard hit on him. Have not seen him since. Liberty has lost Amarian Williams due to targeting. He's out for the second half. He can play in the Flames' next game in a week and a half, midweek ball game at UTEP. And Liberty lost, unfortunately, Brylan Green to an injury, a lower leg injury. They had to cart him off in the second quarter. For Old Dominion, Colton Joseph, their quarterback, 10 for 13, 164 yards passing and 2 touchdowns. He's the leading rusher as well with 53 yards on the ground. Their leading receiver, 60 yards, is Trey Brown. And a touchdown catches for TJ Johnson. And let's see. Johnson has 1, and Jamarian Thomas has a touchdown catch as well. Defensively, Darrell Farrar, 5 tackles for Liberty, while Jeremy Mack Jr. has 5, and Chris Trinidad 5 for Old Dominion. Our halftime stats brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. 14-0 Old Dominion. It'll be Monarch ball to start the third when we come back to Norfolk after this timeout from Van Wagner and the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flame Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Merle Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Rogers Heating and Cooling for their underwriting support of this Liberty Flames Sports Network broadcast. Rogers Heating and Cooling has been serving Virginia and North Carolina since 1996 with locations throughout the region. They provide residential and commercial HVAC services, including system installation, maintenance, and repair. More information is available at callrogers.com. Thanks to Rogers Heating and Cooling for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice, and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. Segra can be reached at segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra is a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Segra halftime show ramping up here in Norfolk. Glad you're along for the broadcast. 14-0 Old Dominion here at Ballard Stadium on the ODU campus. If you haven't heard, folks, want to tell you about the Memories on the Mountain, ways to enhance your game day experience for Liberty football games. And they have just turned the lights out here for the start of the third quarter. A really cool light show with the video board and ribbon boards all flashed up here. Memories on the Mountain include maybe a video board shout out, being part of the Flames team walk through the indoor facility. How about beginning the Flames quarter up in the press box with the Journey, Don't Stop Believing song, and it's really started to become a fan favorite at Williams Stadium. You can do that with Memories on the Mountain. More information is available at libertyflames.com or calling the Liberty Ticket Office 434-592-5015. Memories on the Mountain. Maybe we'll make a memory on the Maritime here with Liberty down 14-0. And could have been a lot worse with Old Dominion being turned over 3 times inside the 20, twice inside the 5. Liberty defense standing tall, and they'll need to do it here to start the third. It's kind of been the storylines here this season is, unfortunately, it's the lack of execution and the lack of offensive punch. And it's a head scratcher. Remember Jamie Chadwell talking to me at the radio show Thursday, and he kept pointing at the offensive stats. And the former quarterback, that's his wheelhouse, and they're working relentlessly to try to figure it out. And again, Liberty's down 2 of their starting quarterbacks, their top 2 quarterbacks. That has a lot to do with it. But the guys are still fighting. Here comes the run-up and the kick by Max Morgan, end over end. It'll be in the end zone and returned by the Monarchs. The 5, 10, 15, 20. And a stop made right on the near sideline by Caleb Bryan, back up tight end. And so Old Dominion will have it first down and 10 from its own 20-yard line.
Yeah, from a defensive perspective, you mentioned it, AY, in the first half, you really have got to credit Liberty's defense for standing tall in a couple of really challenging positions. We'll see if they can continue that trend here in the second half.
Well, they got to slow down Colton Joseph. He was a menace in the first half, 10 of 13 throwing. The quarterback and the leading rusher as well. First down, a handoff up the middle, and a good surge on the left hash. All the way up to the 21-yard line, gain of 6 for Traquan Jones. Tackle made by Bryce Dixon, senior defensive lineman from Charlotte, who has so much hair flowing out the back of his helmet you can't see the 99 on the back of his jersey. Second down 4. Play action. Joseph to throw near side. Catch made at the 32 and a first down. Damon Harmon has been really good this year, but we've called his name a lot on the wrong side of plays here tonight, unfortunately.
Yeah, a little atypical for Harmon tonight. He's not just quite been a step behind most of these receivers tonight for ODU.
Catch made by Trey Brown. He climbed the ladder to bring that one down. First and 10 now from the Old Dominion 33. First down handoff, sweeping right, and the corner is made there. Still on his feet. Up to the 439-yard line goes Traquan Jones. He's got back-to-back 100-yard games. Stop made by Darrell Farrar, Liberty's leading tackler, coming in. Second down. And 4 to go. Too much on first down for these first 2 first down plays. 14-0 Old Dominion, 13:37 left in the third quarter. Joseph, hands off again. Probing for room. This is Nate Paroli on the stop.
Yeah.
It'll be short. It'll be 3rd down and 1. So you got Jones right around the ankles.
Nice job by Paroli to shed that offensive lineman that was teed up with him and make the tackle.
Nate's career high, 3 tackles 3 weeks ago at Jacksonville State. He's working on a career high tonight. 3rd and 1 from the Old Dominion 41. Flames bring the blitz, and they sneak it out. Eldrick Griffin knocking down Jones in the backfield. A loss of 4. It's going to be 4th down.
Huge play there off that left edge. Nice job. Met him almost at the mesh there. Big loss.
Eldrick Griffin, number 3 in white, forcing a punt here on the first drive of the third quarter.
Can't ask for much more of this from that Flames defense to turn the ball back over to their offense. 3 and out for ODU.
Ian Brandt will punt. Snap right back to him. Flames bring the house. Brandt gets it away. Fair catch called for at the 30 as Reese picks the ball up back inside the 20. He was pointing to the ground. He did not call a fair catch. He backed up and was tackled at the 17-yard line. Nonetheless, Liberty will have it after this timeout. 14-0 Old Dominion. Early third quarter. Flames football when we come back after this from Van Wagner.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flames Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Merle Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
The Journey thanks Rogers Heating and Cooling for their underwriting support of this Liberty Flames Sports Network broadcast. Rogers Heating and Cooling has been serving Virginia and North Carolina since 1996 with locations throughout the region. They provide residential and commercial HVAC services, including system installation, maintenance, and repair. More information is available at callrogers.com. Thanks to Rogers Heating and Cooling for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice, and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. Segra can be reached at segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra is a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
$14-0 Old Dominion, 12-16 to play in the third. Alan York alongside Jason Porter and our crew. Our broadcast brought to you by Serve Pro of Lynchburg. Where there's fire, water, or mold damage to your home or business, Serve Pro is there. More information is available at myjourneyfm.com. I might have to call Serve Pro. We had a lot of rain today back home, and one of our kids' bedrooms was leaking out the window seal.
Oh, man.
Might have to call Serve Pro. See if I can put a claim in on that. I don't know. We'll see. All right, 1st and 10 for Liberty at the 17 of the Flames. They'll move right to left in the third. Michael Merdinger has got a white towel on his hip. He wipes the moisture off his hands, sends Reese Smith in motion to the near side. So 2 by 1. And the tailback is Caden Williams. Snap to Merdinger, rolls right, and throws a gutter ball. Just threw it low to Dante Lee, who was open. And complete. 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, had time to make that throw. It's a throw that Merdinger needs to make, and probably made a million times. Just threw it low.
Yep. Second down and 10. Spot the 17. It's 14-0 Old Dominion, early third quarter. Snap to Merdinger, hands off to Williams, straining for yardage, leans forward up to the 19. He'll pick up 2 to bring up 3rd down and 8. Liberty was 3 of 8 on 3rd by Khalil Griffin, Carter Williams. It's at the 19 of Liberty. Flames down 14-0, 11:50 to play. 3 receivers go to the left. That's the open field for Merdinger. Tight end left. Flag is out. This might be a false start. All the line shifting. You can't fake to try to bring the offense out of its stance, but the Flames offense is backing up.
Offense, number 60. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
But you mentioned the yardage at the first downs that ODU was getting on their first downs, and Liberty's offense on first down has not been nearly that successful here.
Joop Ingbers, the left guard, on the movement. So now it's 3rd down and 13 from the 13 of Liberty. Michael Merdinger, the snap. 3-man rush. Merdinger in the pocket, dances out. Still behind the line, will throw downfield and complete. Jamari Person was hit from the backside, had it dislodged from him. Good coverage on the play by McKendry Steiger.
Would have been a great catch by Person there to pull that in, but the ball did hit him in the hands. You'd like to see him kind of tuck that, but nice timing by that defensive back for ODU.
It's been the kind of game tonight. Old Dominion has made some more plays than Liberty, and that one went in the favor of Old Dominion defensively on a throw downfield. Max Morgan's had a nice night punting. You don't really want to say that about the punter, but Max is a good guy, and he's done his job tonight.
Yeah.
Snap back by Manis. And the kick, another beautiful spiral. Easterly back at his 35. He outkicked the coverage. 40-45 and up near midfield. Goes Mario Easterly. And another timeout on the field with 11-11. Make a wish.
Timeout.
On the third quarter clock. 14-0 Indian Monarch ball. Near midfield. Come back to the timeout. Van Wagner.
Sponsored in part by Serve Pro Lynchburg. When there is fire, water, or mold damage to your home or business, Serve Pro provides 24-hour emergency cleaning and restoration services. Serve Pro of Lynchburg is thankful to God for their faithful employees and customers, and also for the ministry of The Journey. ServPro can be reached at 434-525-9559 and in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
Since 1946, Southern Air has provided HVAC, plumbing, and electrical design, build, engineering services throughout Virginia. They offer maintenance for residential, commercial, and industrial customers and services for system repairs, replacements, or new installations. Southern Air serves Lynchburg and surrounding counties and can be reached at 434-385-6200 or at southern-air.com. Thank you, Southern Air, for supporting the journey.
The light from a star can take millions of years to reach Earth. So when you look at a star, you're looking back in time. But I see the future. I see exploration and courage. I see my country finding new horizons out there. And I see giant leaps making a comeback. I see myself. The future is where I'll make history.
This message is brought to you by the United States Space Force. More information is available at spaceforce.mil. $14-0 Old Dominion leading Liberty. 11:11 left to play in the third quarter from Norfolk. Our broadcast tonight brought to you on the radio in part by Herbert Maxey, offering legal representation for those injured in automobile and motorcycle accidents. Herbert's available at herbertmaxey.com. Talked about our crew tonight. Jason Porter alongside. You got your son CJ, your wife Rachel with us.
Yeah.
Got Jamie Hall, Eric Bowman, Greg Nice, Greg Fedricks, Cody Whitman, our engineers. Nick Pierce on the Carter Bank sideline and Jason Prill back inside our Lynchburg studio.
They travel party right there.
Jason Prill's getting some hardware. Voice of the Lynchburg Hillcats, the 2025 Carolina League champions. If you hadn't checked out his highlights, go to the Hillcats Facebook page. Rising star in the industry. He's always been our star. First down 10 from the 48 of the Monarchs. Play action. Joseph dialing it up down the field, and it's picked off at the 5-yard line. The fourth takeaway, it's a Corey Jones. He's on the move to the 25, the 30. Here comes a Corey Jones up to the 36-yard line. The fourth takeaway, season high for the Flames here tonight.
Great read by Corey Jones the entire way, but Colton Joseph really had some air under that ball. It was a little bit of a rainbow, kind of an easy pop up there to get, but nice job and huge takeaway. A stop once again for this Flames defense.
The sixth combined turnover. 4 for the Monarchs. They're starting to feel like Liberty was back in like Jacksonville State, Bowling Green. Like, man, if we don't turn the ball over, we can score some more points. And yet they're leading the game 14-0. Liberty hasn't had many leads to talk about. First down, new life. Merdinger in the pocket. He rifles it downfield. It's going to be caught by Lee inside the 15. Now they take him down to the 10. Dante Lee Jr. has the Flames cooking as Michael Merdinger threw the fastball right down the field. First and goal inside the Rogers red zone. At the 11, handoff Williams hurdles one tackler down to the 7.
Lots of high-fiving next door on this offensive Flames coaching staff next to us too, AY. That was a great call.
And what it does, too, is now it opens up your run game a little bit because they can't just sink their teeth in and assume that you're going to hand it off every time.
10-12 to play in the third. That was the biggest pick-me-up for Michael Merdinger.
And a great adjustment by Dante Lee, too. He didn't hit him in stride, but he came back to the ball.
Double tight end. 2nd and 7 from the 8. Handoff. Williams digging his way to the 5. It'll be third down. Liberty can get a first down inside the 1. It'll be third and about 3 from around the 5-yard line. 9:43 to play in the third. Liberty knocking on the door here. End zone to our left on the left hash.
Tackle made by Jerome Carter, the third leading tackler coming in for Old Dominion. He is a safety out of Lake City, Florida. 3rd down 3 from around the 5. Merdinger shotgun. Snap to number 7, runs the option to the right, pitches to Juju Gray at the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, jumps into the end zone, light him up. He went up top and over the goal line for a touchdown.
I don't know how high Juju Gray got on that leap, AY, but he was way up in the air. Nice read by Merdinger, too, to know when to pitch that ball.
Touchdown Liberty, and the Flames are back in this game, thanks in large part to 4 takeaways. Great return by Corey Jones. And a throw inside the 10 to set up the Flames. Jay Billingsley in for the point after. If ever there was a shot in the arm, Liberty got it on this drive. Ball down, kick on the way by Jay is good. And the Liberty cheerleaders that made the trip, they've got the rain-drenched flags that make it a lot harder to swing those flags in the rain. But, man, what a pleasant sight to see. And Liberty's back in this game, down 14-7. 4 plays, 64 yards. And Juju Gray going up top over the defense to score from 4 yards out.
Dante Lee's the natural target for the Flames offense, but boy, that was, as we said, just a shot in the arm there for the offense, and again, a great defensive stand and takeaway for the Flames defense.
And now, does the doubt start to creep in the mind of Old Dominion of, wow. But then you're like, third glass half full, will be Liberty is in the same boat. Here comes the kickoff by Morgan. And it will be returned deep out of the back of the end zone to the 10, 15, 20. And a flag is out. Ethan Crisp is yelling at the officials. And he's way back behind the play. A couple of flags were out on that.
During the return, illegal block in black, receiving team number 41. Half distance to the goal line, 1st down.
So that'll move Old Man back. Back behind the play, and there's an injured Flame being helped off of the field. That's Jamal Miles, who we had on the radio show a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, walking off under his own power, thankfully, but a little shaken up on the return.
So Old Dominion will have this drive start at its own 15-yard line. 14-7 Old Dominion. And again, that play, or that drive set up by the 53-yard pass to Dante Lee. They gave Liberty the ball inside the Rogers Heating and Cooling red zone. Actually, this drive will start at the 7-yard line for Old Dominion. Throw by Joseph, left side. And an open was that Gladden. He picks up around 11 yards and a 1st down. Good throw out there by Colton Joseph.
A little bit of cushion there from the Flames secondary. Joseph made the connection and the throw for the 1st down.
Tackle made by Eli August. 1st and 10, just outside the 20. And Joseph in trouble, rolling to his right and just throws it into the turf. And a late flag is out. We'll see what happened here.
Got 2 flags.
Legal man downfield.
Another one on the far side over there, too. Maybe the same thing.
The line judge tapped his black cap, indicating that. So push him back.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense, number 65. 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
14-7 Old Dominion. 4 turnovers for the Monarchs. 3 in the first half, 1 here in the third. Interception by a Corey Jones. And Liberty would end up scoring on a 4-yard touchdown by Juju Gray. Shotgun for Joseph. One receiver to the left, two to the right. That's the wide side for number 1 in blue. Flames have 4 on the defensive line, including Eli Hall standing up at one defensive end. Christian Bodner showing blitz. Now it's going to be Joseph to run left side and has the corner. 20, spins at the 25 up to the 30. They can't bring him down. Now they finally do around the 37, 38-yard line.
Yeah, Joseph just calls his own number. We said it before, just different levels. When he gets around that edge, nice seal blocking for him to pick up the first down.
Eli August on the stop again. They said Joseph gained 10 pounds, but he's faster than he was a year ago when he was Sunbelt honorable mention. At the 35, first down for Old Dominion, 14-7 Monarchs, halfway through in the third. Joseph, handoff, looking for room around the right side. Good patience up near midfield on that run. Goes Markai James. He'll pick up 12. And you really can't teach patience and waiting for a play to develop. James is so good at doing that. As Corey Jones made the tackle. First down and 10 from the Monarch 47. Empty backfield now for Joseph. 3 receivers to his right, 2 left. Flames only bring 3, and it'll be Joseph to run. And Brent Williams had him and just got faked out.
Yeah.
I mean, he was right there. And it'll be a gain of 7 to bring up second down and 3.
Just enough of a shoulder fake there to get Williams to bite.
Darrell Farrar on the tackle. And now Old Dominion is in Liberty territory with 6:50 left in the third, leading 14-7. Joseph, hands off. This is James. And he'll be tackled right around the line of scrimmage. And I believe that's Mike Jarvis maybe. Whoever it is, he's not getting up. It's either
I think it's Jarvis
or Paroli.
Officials timeout.
He made the tackle. We'll take a timeout. 6:35 left in the third. 14-7 Old Dominion. It'll be third down and short for the Monarchs when we come back to Norfolk on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thompson Brooks Insurance is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding life and health insurance, Medicare, and retirement planning. Thompson Brooks Insurance can be reached at 434-385-8500 or online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
The Journey is sponsored in part by A.G. Jefferson Opticians of Lynchburg, locally owned and operated since 1940. A.G. Jefferson specializes in prescription eyeglasses, contacts, sunglasses, and children's eyewear. They also provide adjustments and repairs, accept most insurances, and welcome senior citizens and college students. Located at the intersection of Wards Road and Sheffield Drive in Lynchburg, A.G. Jefferson Opticians can be reached at 434-846-3937 or at agjeffersoneyeglasses.com.
Bojangles is an underwriting partner of this Liberty Flames Sports Network broadcast on The Journey. Bojangles is a regional restaurant chain founded in 1977 with locations throughout the Lynchburg area, including Wards Road and Timberlake Road. Bojangles serves chicken, fixins, and biscuits made at each location. Thanks to Bojangles for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Bojangles, it's bow time.
.635 left in the third, 14-7 Old Dominion. I could use a Bojangles biscuit right now. Little seasoned fries.
Bring it.
Speaking of that underwriter spot that Nick just told us about. 3rd and 1. Mike Jarvis was the injured Flame. He was helped off the field from the training staff led by trainer Elias Levenway. All right, see who's in there now. They bring in DJ Jackson, NC State transfer. He's in there at one defensive tackle. Elder Griffin's made a couple of big plays in this game. He's in there. Also, Devin Henderson, redshirt freshman out of Cartersville, Georgia. He's a guy that says, the coaches say he could start, but so much veteran leadership that's now 2 of those seniors are gone out of the game. So number 7, Devin Henderson, your time now. 3rd down and 1. Here's the snap and the handoff. And big play, the backfield. Down goes the running back, and it's Christian Bodner. We haven't seen a big play from him since FIU last year. He got sick, now he's back. And the biggest play defensively by CB in the backfield to force a punt.
Great recognition by Bodner just to stay home. He went right after the running back's belly button, pulls him down. They got to force the punt.
Huge play by Christian. It remains a 14-7 game in a punting situation for Old Dominion. Ian Brandt will pin it high. Fair catch called for at the 8. That's one thing that Old Dominion has done. They have made the Flames, in some ways, march in this game. But how about that? Second half possessions for Old Dominion. Punt, a turnover, and another punt.
You really can't say enough about this defense.
Man.
What they've been up against all night.
Yep.
Not getting any real help from the offense in the first half, not to mention the injuries, losing Mo Williams. I mean, the amount of adversity they've gone through, and they're still making plays out there.
Michael Merdinger will lead the Flames back out. They'll spot the ball at the 8-yard line. Snap to Merdinger, handoff up the middle. Caden Williams all the way up to the 20-yard line. He'll pick up 12 on first down. Tackled down on the right hash mark by Steiger. And maybe this will open up that Flames passing attack a little bit.
Yeah, nice strong run by Williams, just forceful up the middle.
They spot him down at the 19-yard line. So 11-yard gain, it'll bring up first down. Snap to Merdinger, handoff again to Williams, pushes the pile forward to the 22. And tackle made by Fred Giles, junior out of Jonesboro, Arkansas. First season with Old Dominion after transferring in from Coffeyville Community College.
I played basketball there, AY, Kansas.
Did you dunk on it?
As far as you know.
Yeah. Second down and 8. I believe you. At the 21, Merdinger, play action. Pocket holds. Michael, now it's going to fall down, and he gets supplanted. I mean, picked up and ridden down. Good gracious, what a hit by Giles. Back-to-back plays for number 30. I mean, he picked him up and threw him in a dumpster. That's what he did with him.
Yeah, you know, it wasn't bad pass protection right there. Merdinger just needed to either make that throw or kind of scramble out of it.
That was like belly-to-back suplex. I mean, good gosh. Wow.
Man.
Third down and 16. You could get a flag thrown for that.
Yeah.
That was way out of bounds, in my opinion. Snap back to Merdinger inside the 10. Throws it right side, incomplete. Intended for Jamari Person, and what started out with such excitement after that stop by Christian Bodner quickly goes into a one first down of the drive, and then it stalls after that.
Yeah,
coverage on that play by Colbreth.
Another three and out situation here for the Flames offensively, and Flames defense has to step up again.
The flag is out. Well, they had a first down on the Caden Williams run.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yep.
But a flag now might back him up. Yep.
Offense, number 29. 5-yard penalty, fourth down.
That penalty. Let me check here. It's on Liberty. The 9th of the ball game. Punt by Morgan will take a bite at the 50 and be stopped right there. And the penalties for Liberty That is a season high and counting right now. Of 9 penalties for 57 yards. Old Dominion back. They have not had any success here in the second half. So Vince see out there. Donovan Jarvis is back here. That's good to see. Linebackers, Joe Carter, Darrell Farrar in the back end, Eli August, Devin Henderson, Dexter Ricks, and Damon Harmon, the cornerbacks. 14-7 Old Dominion, 3:46 to play in the third. Monarchs ball right at midfield on top of their ODU logo. Play action, Joseph throws middle, and his worst pass of the night. Ground ball into the turf. And it's Trey Brown out about 30 yards down the field. It'll go incomplete, second down and 10.
Yeah, that's one Joseph hit Brown in stride with in the first half. So, again, it's good mojo to see him make that pass into the turf instead.
Second down and 10 at midfield. Left hash mark for the Monarchs in their light blue helmet, navy blue jersey, light blue pants, Liberty red helmet, white jersey, red breeches. Joseph in the shotgun. Sends one receiver in motion behind the line. They're going to hand off up the middle. This is going to be Hargrove. And he'll move ahead on the left hash to the 6 line where it's up about 4 to be down in 6. 3-8 to play for Old Dominion. Tackle Eldrick Griffin. Monarchs getting set. 3 receivers in a triangle to the right on the hash, 2 to the left on the numbers. Balls on the left hash as the Monarchs move left to right. Leading 14-7, 3:08 to play in the third. Joseph gets the snap. In the pocket, throws it left side. Diving and catch made, first down against Harmon again at the 40. And Damon he looks dejected. He just, it's a great hard catch to make.
Yeah.
But I mean, if they're not going high, they're diving low on him here tonight.
Yeah, and Joseph threw that in a perfect spot, low and outside along that boundary for the first down.
First down for Old Dominion, down to the Liberty 39-yard line. 14-7 Monarchs, 2:30 left in the third quarter. Joseph, the snap, handoff to Hargrove. The gut goes to Carter. Not big of 5 years for Hargrove.
Too, when you play 6-7 yards off, like the corners have done all night, and you play that high safety because you have to. You have to keep it in front.
Play action again, second down and 5. Joseph down the right boundary, and Christian Bodner step for step on Gladden, incomplete.
So good.
Bring up third down.
So athletic. I mean, he could literally play any of those positions on the back end. Christian Bodner.
It was smart on Bodner's part, too, to not, get into a hand fight kind of thing and draw a flag, too, with a ball that's uncatchable.
Can the Flames defense come up with their 4th straight stop here in the third? 2:06 clock stop, 14-7 Old Dominion. It's third down and 5 from the Liberty 34. Flames are showing blitz right now. They've got a couple of backers up.
Harmon tightening up his coverage out here.
Joseph in the shotgun. He gets the snap. Designed run. Left side stumbles. The ball popped out, and I think he fumbled it out of bounds maybe. There's a flag out as he fell on the football. Looked like it popped out. We'll check the flag.
He lost his footing maybe.
See if the Flames take the play maybe. If it's on Old Dominion, they might. It'll be a 4th down. Yeah. I think you take the let's take the player moving back, Tim.
Holding. Offense, number 75.
You can take the play. Yep, take the play.
4th down.
And Old Dominion will they're going to send out the field goal team.
Wow.
Riley Callahan has a 50 weeks ago. This one will be from 52. He's a transfer from southeastern Louisiana. From his career, 1 for 2 from 50-plus. This will be from 52.
No wind, no rain down here.
And again, he hit from 50 in Blacksburg 2 weeks ago. Left hash. And Ricky Ronnie stops the clock. Old Dominion has to call timeout. Ricky Ronnie is
Old
looking
Dominion
out
calls their first time out of the
at
half.
the referee.
30 seconds.
Fourth down and 5. Old Dominion calls timeout.
Good ice on kicker.
That'll leave them with 2 more for what's on that. I don't think it has anything to do with this team as it does the officials right now.
Well, and guys, the kicker may have pulled up short intentionally there, but that ball bounced on the 15-yard line after he sort of had a practice kick, if you will.
And Ronnie now getting the referee in the white hat, Douglas Mercer, to come all the way over to the home sideline for something. Right, Ricky Ronnie, the 6th-year head coach, 5th on the field. He took over in 2020. They did not play in 2020 due to COVID. That was the year Liberty beat Coastal Carolina on a blocked field goal in overtime down in Orlando in the Cure Bowl. All right, they line back up. 52-yard field goal attempt for Riley Callahan. This would be a career long. Kicking to our right. Snap spirals back. Ball is down. Kick on the way. Has the leg. It is no good. He missed it wide to the left. Liberty holds with 1:55 left in third.
I'm really curious what Ricky Ronnie wanted that timeout for now.
Yeah.
Whether he meant to or not, he essentially just iced his own guy.
Yeah.
It's just a couple, 2 guys. Playing for field position here.
So Liberty from its own 34 with a second opportunity. Down 1 score. They had won it last time when they were down 14-7. Offset eye to the left of Merdinger. First down handoff to Caden Williams up the middle. He'll pick up 7, maybe 8 on the run up the right hash near the 40-yard line. Stop made by Jaleel Colbreth. Christian Williams, Caden Williams with his 12th carry for 40 yards.
Really doing a nice job seeing the holes, some jump cuts here and there, but aggressive running here by Caden Williams.
That is a career-high 12 carries for Williams. Second down and 4 to go for Liberty at the Flames 40, down 14-7, 1:25 left. And Merdinger handoff again to Williams up the middle, bringing navy blue jerseys with him all the way up to the 47. A gain of 7 for Caden Williams, nearing his career high that he had against Maine back in week 1 of 52 yards. Lucas struck a safety with the stop.
Doing his best, Bijan Robinson, with some of these jump cuts out there.
Yeah.
He's running inspired right now.
Go Falcons.
Clearly feed the hot hand here, too, which is Caden Williams.
Dirty Bird. One for first down 10 from the 47. Handoff to Williams again, bouncing off tackles again all the way up and into Old Dominion territory. The 47, he'll pick up 7. Zion Frank makes the stop in this offensive line, which has been much maligned this year. Starting to get some push down the line here. Flames still trailing by about 200 total yards in total yardage. So Old Dominion's 360, Liberty with 156. But still down just a score thanks in large part to 4 turnovers for Old Dominion. Here's Juju Gray, makes a little chicken salad out of that handoff. He was caught in the backfield, snuck out, no gain. It'll be 3rd down and 4. Chris Trinidad, defensive end, pinched in to make the stop for Old Dominion. And that'll take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. Got a lot of football left here. Liberty down 14-7 with a 3rd and 4 coming up as we start the 4th. In Norfolk after this timeout from Van Wagner.
Korean Clinic, the sense of their employees, is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, team members are always learning. Curious, Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing their most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClub.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
Liberty Athletics would like to thank Carter Bank for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Carter Bank offers customized banking strategies and services for individuals and families. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 6 in the Lynchburg area. Carter Bank can be reached at carterbank.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for your underwriting support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Start of the fourth quarter in Norfolk, 14-7 Old Dominion. Monarchs led 14-0. Entering the third quarter, only score so far was a 4-yard touchdown by Juju Gray, coming off a turnover for Old Dominion. The Monarchs have 4 miscues in this game, and that is a season high. They had 3 at Indiana in week 1. Couple of shout-outs tonight to our fans tuning in on various multimedia options. Buddy is tuning in. Mike is on the LA freeways tuning in. Mike, how you doing? Kathy says our booth cam is way clearer than the TV broadcast. Shout out to Kathy tonight. And John tuning in on Sirius XM from Waynesboro, Virginia. All right, what's in store here in the fourth? We'll have to wait and see. They've shut the house lights here at SB Ballard Stadium. They've got a off-season conditioning workout video.
I'm going to be honest with you, and you didn't ask me, but I'm just going to throw this in here. I think the workout videos are some of the most, how do I say this kindly? It's the things that I least like seeing, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know. I'm different. I know everyone else loves them. I don't get a lot out of them. There's my confession. Take that for what it is.
It just reminded me that I did not get a workout today, so there's that.
What would you rather see, Nick?
Highlights. Personally, again, I'm not every person. It's just my thing. I think everybody does them too, you know?
You put jelly on your sausage biscuits, Nick.
Not on my sausage biscuits. No, I do put jelly on my biscuits, though. Strawberry and grape, thank you.
I do too. Not my sausage. But grape. 34. Snap to Merdinger. He's going to throw. He's in trouble. Merdinger cannot get out. Oh, my goodness. Maybe he will push the pile forward. Oh, they stop it at the 45. He needed about 5. It would be 4th and a couple. Man, that play took a long time to conclude, but he picked up 3. It was 4th and maybe 5, or 3rd and 5. And now it's 4th and 2, and Liberty's going to switch out Merdinger for Ethan Houck. And Caden Williams remains the tailback. 4th and 2, 14:22 left in the ball game. Liberty down 14-7. Ball's at the Old Dominion 45. Caden Williams to the left of Houck, the true freshman, on 4th and 2. ODU loads the box. Copeland goes in motion, orbit sweep. Handoff to Houck, and he's going to be close. He picked up around 2. They might have to measure it, get the credit card out, maybe. Houck ran right up the gut. He needed 2. He got right at 2. It depends on the spot. The officials look down. Will they measure? Will they not? It was 4th and 2. And they're going to measure.
Jamie Chadwell was right
By
on that.
my look, it looked short.
Yeah, he was right on that first down stick. And Coach Chadwell's trying to give some encouragement for a first down.
One of the officials by the sticks was right at it, but the spot does not look good. I don't even know if they have to measure, to be honest. It looks short by about a football length or two, maybe.
Got to start going to those virtual measurements in college. Still probably a ways away.
Short
from that.
by a length of the football. So Old Dominion will take over on downs. Now you could look at the spot. We've seen that happen again. And Jamie Chadwell still talking to the officials. So Liberty denied on fourth down. Liberty now 5 of 12 on fourth down conversions this year. 13:57 left. Ball's at the Old Dominion 44. Monarchs lead 14-7. Right between Nash Marcosa. Will get the football. Throws near side. And it'll be caught. And tackle by Dexter Ricks. He held on to the black 90 of Ja'Cory Thomas and did not let him go.
Boy, really good read there by Ricks to, as you say, why just be a ball hawk right there and make that tap.
Remember Texas Carolina game last year had a game-saving pick. Gain of 1, second down and 9 at the 45 of Old Dominion. Play action, throw, left side, good night, wide open, broken tackle to 20, goes Thomas, and he will score. Busted coverage for Liberty defensively. I'm not sure what happened there, but we have not seen a wide out that open in a long time. But still, Flames had a chance to slow down Thomas, but they didn't around the 20. Made a juke left, went right, and it's 20-7 Old Dominion.
Yeah, it looked like ODU sent somebody in motion there that caused a little bit of confusion, and it was not even a one-on-one play there on the boundary.
55-yard touchdown catch for Ja'Cory Thomas. Callahan in for the point after. And the kick on the way is good. Timeout down below. 13-17 to play. 21-7 Old Dominion. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Liberty Athletics thanks 11 West for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. 11 West offers screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, and flat printing. 11 West graphic design team creates custom apparel and promotional products. More information can be found online at 11west.com, by phone at 540-639-9319, or at their location in the New River Valley at 6598 New River Road in Radford.
Hi, this is Alan York, asking you to join the team as a member of the Flames Club. As a Flames Club member, you can make a difference by directly contributing to the success of Liberty Athletics. The Flames Club's mission is to raise the financial support needed to provide our coaches and student athletes with the resources to compete for championships. Membership levels vary and begin at just $75. Some gifts may even be tax deductible. When you join the Flames Club, you're truly investing in champions and championships. Join today at libertyflamesclub.org.
(21-7) Old Dominion, 13-17 to play from Norfolk, alongside Jason Porter and our crew. A couple of Olympic sport updates. Liberty men's soccer opening up OVC play with a 6-1 win over Southern Indiana. And Liberty volleyball sweeping La Tech to open up Conference USA play. Jeremy White, new head coach of the volleyball program, has those ladies playing at a very high level.
Yeah, what are they, 14-1 now?
Yep.
And field hockey, they beat UConn on Friday. 2-0 now in the Big East, ranked 5th in the country.
21-7 Old Dominion. Liberty on
Old Dominion, number 5.
4th down.
Is now wearing number 45. Old
And
Dominion, number 18, is now wearing number 84.
Inside Old Dominion territory, went for it 4th and 2 and was denied. Old Dominion on 2 plays, 56 yards. 55-yard touchdown catch by Ja'Cory Thomas. Here comes the boot downfield by Callahan. It'll angle to the near side. Fair catch called for in the corner by Juju Gray by the near pylon. And that'll be a back to the 25. Jamie Chadwell told us this week if Ethan Masco, starting quarterback, could not coach, he is out tonight with a suspected upper body injury. That we might see Aiden Bradford, depending upon how the game goes. Redshirt freshman out of Columbia, South Carolina. IMG Academy product. Could, not would, but could. Michael Merger gets the snaps here. Liberty down 2 scores. First and 10 for the 25. Hand off to Caden Williams. Trying to follow Jack Tucker. Williams, very patient. Gets a good gain of about 7. And Caden Williams, I believe on that carry, surpasses his career high. And yes, he did. He's up around 60 yards. On a career-high 15 carries.
Came in the night only averaging 29 yards a game. Certainly helped his stats tonight.
And he's getting some lion's share of the reps here with Evan Dickens out after he was hit hard in the first quarter. Williams again up the middle. Takes the ball in the right hash up to the 35. Should have enough for a first down. 12:37 left. Liberty down 2 scores. Tackle made by Fred Giles, defensive lineman out of Jonesboro, Arkansas. By way of Coffeyville Community College, where Jason Porter dunked, allegedly. 27-7, Old Dominion. First and 10 for Liberty at the Flames 35, moving left to right. Merdinger, handoff again to Williams. Right behind the block of right guard Harrison Hayes. Giles again on the tackle for Old Dominion.
Officials timeout for a helmet off to an offensive player.
Joop Ingber's helmet came out. He's number 60, offensive lineman. We'll see who they run in here. And it's going to be Christian Williams. I think he was by the Powerade cooler when that happened. He had to run a long way up the sideline and into the game now.
So did Bill Durkin down the sideline, offensive line coach.
Powerade, the official thirst quencher of the Flames. Coke product. Second down and 7. Snap to Merdinger. Play action. In the pocket. Merdinger in trouble. Sacked back at the 32. 6-yard loss. We'll make it 3rd down and long now. Okay, lineman slow to get up. That was DJ Geff.
Yep.
He looks to be okay. First guy there was Keyshawn Thomas. Linebacker out of Ocean Springs, Mississippi.
This pass rush tonight for ODU has been there when they've needed it most.
It's her 3rd sack. 3rd down 13. Merdinger rolls the pocket right now, throws back left to Juju Gray at the 35, the 40. Picks up around 8-9 yards. It'll be 4th down and 5. Tackle made on the near sideline by Jerome Carter, whose dad, Jerome Jr., played football at Florida State and in the NFL with the St. Louis Rams.
Erninger was rolling left on that, made a little pirouette spin back to the right.
Max Morgan will punt for the 6th time, averaging 49 yards per punt. Snap right to him and gets off a wobbly spiral. It'll bounce inside the 25, take a liberty roll, and on the run is Easterly. Did not call for a fair catch. Runs it back up around the 26 between the hash marks as we take a timeout. From Norfolk, 10:09 to play in the 4th. 21-7 Old Dominion. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels has provided propane along with a range of products including fireplaces, grills, tankless water heaters, and more. Foster is headquartered in Brooknell and located at 5 showroom locations across Central Virginia and at fosterfuels.com. Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
$10:09 to play in the 4th from Norfolk, Virginia. 21-7 Old Dominion. Monarchs led 14-0 to start the second half. Liberty scored in the 3rd and had a couple of possessions within a touchdown. And since that touchdown, punt, 4 and out, and punt. First down 10 for Old Dominion. They've got it at the 23 of their own, moving right to left. They got 3 receivers left, 1 right. Travion Jones is the tailback to the left of Colton Joseph, the quarterback. Joseph, the snap goes near side, all will be caught. And Devin Henderson with a big play back at the 20-yard line on the catch by T.J. Johnson, who has a touchdown time. Devin Henderson, one of those young guys that Kyle Krantz told us about. And there's one receiver that way downfield. That was Gladden. Damon Harmon, like all the way down the field. Second down, 10 to go at the 23. Joseph again in the shotgun. This time, Jones to his right. Long count for Joseph, number 1 in blue. Gets the spiral snap. Hands off to Jones, up the middle, and bounces off a tackle. Near side, he's on the loose. 30, 35, and all the way up to the 45-yard line. Just heart-wrenching plays like that sometimes where you have him bottled up and they sneak out. Tackle made by Eli August on the near sideline.
Jones just kind of ran into the back of his players there and just able to squirt out that left side.
First down 10 now up to the 44 of the Monarchs. Old Dominion leads at 21-7. Joseph looks to the near sideline. Now he shifts Jones, number 20, to his left hip. Claps once, no movement. Clock continuing to run here. Snap to Joseph, the quarterback, runs up the middle. He's taken down after a gain of 3 right up the middle by Joseph Carter, Liberty linebacker. And there's an injured Flame right at midfield. And I think it's Bryce Dixon.
Officials timeout for an injury.
Man, that's the last thing you want to see, stating the obvious here, but
yep.
I mean, he's
This will be immediate timeout.
already coming back off a shoulder injury, had just started to take the reins off him a little bit and let him go, and you're missing Marcus Clark on that D-line already, not to mention the other injuries tonight. Frustrating.
Timeout down below with the injury. 21-7 Old Dominion with 8:32 left in the ball game. We'll take another timeout here as they help up Bryce Dixon. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
.832 left from Norfolk. 21-7 Old Dominion leading Liberty. Our next broadcast coming up in a week and a half. We head out to West Texas, UTEP on a Wednesday night in El Paso against the Miners. 8 o'clock Eastern. Oh, they got the instrumental of The Journey.
The a cappella version here.
That's right. Yeah, I had that backwards.
They cut the instrumental. I knew what you meant.
Yep. Second down and 7 to go for Old Dominion, right near midfield with 8:24 left. Snap to Joseph. Play action. Throws over the middle. Off target. Incomplete. Ja'Cory Thomas was open, but not a great throw. Haven't said that much for Colton Joseph tonight. It'll be 3rd down. Coverage on the play by Damon Harmon.
Second time here in the second half. Joseph has missed that slant route.
Joseph tonight, 16 for 23, 243 yards and 3 touchdowns. Also a game-high 84 yards on the ground. Snap back to him, pocket holds, throw right side, catch made, perfect made throw to Trey Brown. First down for Old Dominion. The coaches told us Joseph was playing at a high level, and they were right on the money on that. Coverage by Bodner, but it was behind the play. First down for Old Dominion down to the Liberty 39. 21-7 Old Dominion, 7:52 left and ticking in the ball game. Joseph surveys the defense. 4 men front for Liberty. Snap to him. Handoff near side. This is going to be Jones down to the 33-yard line on the near hash. Picks up 5. Devin Henderson, redshirt freshman, Cartersville, Georgia, on the stop.
Really comes in with some great speed, does Henderson. That's the second tackle there that he's made. That secondary where he just comes in hot.
Lots to talk about Thursday night at Mellow Mushroom for the next Jamie Chadwell radio show. 2nd and 5 at the Liberty 34. Snap to Joseph. Play action in the pocket. Pocket holds. Darrell Farrar now chases Joseph, and he just threw it down in the turf. Darrell Farrar
there is
got
no
met
foul for
chest to chest.
The quarterback was outside of the pocket.
Traquan Jones, give him credit, the running back, stunted enough to Darrell Farrar, but Farrar did not stop.
They just threw the flag.
Yeah.
Intentional grounding. Offense, number 1. He's outside the pocket, but the ball did not reach the line of scrimmage.
Yep.
Lost it down at the spot of the foul.
I think that's what Jamie Chadwell was lobbying for.
Yeah. And now Ricky Ronnie.
That's one of those somebody was going to be mad.
Ricky Ronnie looks like a old wrestling, like Ric Flair talking to Tony Schiavone on TBS.
I think Ricky Ronnie just told Douglas Mercer that he wears custom-made gaiters.
He just took his headset off too, fellas, to really go after him. He's hot.
He is.
3rd down.
All right, 3rd down now, 15. 6:56 left. Shotgun for the Monarchs at the Liberty 45 now on the penalty, which was intentional grounding as the ball did not get past the line of scrimmage.
It's a good call.
It was. Colton Joseph was inside the tackle box. Empty backfield for number 1. Snap to Joseph. He's looking. Now throws it near side. Come back around to the 32. Short of the first down. Catch is made on the near sideline by Gladden. And it's now going to be 4th down and manageable if ODU wants to go for it here. 4th and 3 with 6:40 left, leading 21-7 at the Liberty 31-yard line.
Their rushing attack, you figure they will with this short yardage.
I bet Joseph keeps it here. James is the tailback now to the right of Joseph. Number 1 in blue. 4th and 2 at the 31. Long count. They now move James to the left hip of Joseph. And the shotgun. High snap to Joseph. Runs up the middle. Dives ahead. 1st down. It was, 3rd and 14?
Yep. But Henderson did save that touchdown right there because that was a wide open spot for Joseph to run up the gut, and Henderson made the tackle.
It was the 5th, or check that, let me see. First 4th down conversion for Old Dominion tonight. 1st down 10 at the Liberty 28. Joseph in the shotgun again, 3-man rush. Play action, throws over the middle, ball tipped up in the air. Christian Bodner with the knockaway, and they throw a flag on him. I'd like to see that play again.
I didn't like that in live action.
Man, I didn't either. They're going to show us a replay. Or maybe they won't. Looked like they were going to. Here it comes. The throw over the middle.
Was there contact?
I'm sure he touched him.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Pass interference. Defense, number 6. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Includes an automatic 1st down.
That's a tough call.
Jamie Chadwell just has his arms up.
He's asking, what did he do?
Yeah.
Good question.
So it'll be automatic 1st down for Old Dominion and the Rogers Heating and Cooling red zone.
Bodner's played such a good game tonight, too.
At the 13-yard line of Liberty. 21-7 Old Dominion. 5:34 left. Liberty was down 14-0 at halftime. Scored in the 3rd. They've turned over Old Dominion 4 times in this game. 3 times inside the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 15 now. High snap brought down, throw end zone to our left and incomplete. That was over by the Liberty locker room. Dexter Ricks on the coverage. Ball intended for Ja'Cory Thomas, who has a touchdown tonight. 5:29 left. 21-7 Old Dominion here in Norfolk tonight. Hall of Fame weekend for the Monarchs. Liberty will have theirs on Halloween weekend. Matter of fact, it's on Halloween night. It's a Friday. Second down, handoff, James. Tackled down by Darrell Farrar. Had Darrell on the radio show on Thursday, transfer from Appalachian State. He was recruited by Sean Clark, who the coaching fraternity lost on Sunday at the age of 50. Former Appalachian State head coach, and that was the O-line coach for Scott Frost at Central Florida.
Nice feature on College Game Day.
Yep, saw that. 3rd down and 7 at the Liberty 12 for Old Dominion. 21-7 Monarchs, under 5 minutes to play. Colton Joseph, long count, play clock at 4. Now gets the snap, backs up, in the pocket, Flames chase him, and he kind of sneaks out. Takes him, it's going to be a loss on the play of about 3, but he picked up a couple of yards in the backfield.
Liberty calls their first time out of the half.
As Eli Hall, first guy there.
A little better job by the defensive line in this second half to get to Joseph and kind of collapse that pocket, but he's just so elusive.
It'll be 4th down and 10. And I see a couple of these specialists getting ready for Old Dominion. We mentioned our radio show. We're going to be there again on Thursday night to recap this game and look ahead to UTEP. And for those that do go to our radio show, we told you on Thursday, next Thursday is the 2nd of October. And because of the midweek games, there's only 2 in October, only 2 games in October. We'll have 3 radio shows on the 2nd, the 16th, and the 30th. So for those that are regular visitors to the radio show at Mellow Mushroom, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, only 3 shows in October. 33-yard field goal attempt for Riley Callahan. Maybe the Flames can block it and run it back. Low snap. Oh, the kick is low. It went up and no good. That's just as good.
Just as good, absolutely.
That's just as good.
Bad snap. You called it. Low snap.
Whoa.
Holder couldn't pick it out of the turf. He helicoptered that thing.
If you're Ricky Ronnie in this offense, like, you'd think we should have 35, maybe even more points out there. They've left some points on the field just like Liberty has this year.
Yeah, 2 missed field goals, then the drives that ended in turnovers, the one down by the goal line. I mean, those 2 right there, I mean, that's 13 points already.
Yep. So Liberty takes over at its own 20 with 4:33 left with some life, but you got to get down the field. Snap to Merdinger. A lot of pocket. Throws left side. Jenkins, the tight end, rumbles his way up the far sideline to the 30. 10-yard gain. First catch of the night for Jacob Jenkins. Coverage on the play by Jerome Carter. That was right by head coach Jamie Chadwell.
Nice adjustment by Jacob Jenkins, too. He had to sort of pirouette around and make that catch.
5th catch of the year for the 6-year senior from Hoover, Alabama. Flames up to the 30. 4:13 left. Handoff to Williams, running on a career high at the 40. And near the 45, ball popped out. He fumbled it. Oh, my goodness. It's a scrum for the ball. Everybody's on this pile right now. Reese Smith, and they're going to indicate turnover to Old Dominion. The 3rd turnover for Liberty.
Rolling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. First down, Old Dominion.
Couple of fumbles for Caden Williams on the year.
Had to hurdle one of his own players there on the ground, and I think just got caught in a nice helmet tackle there that popped the ball out.
So Old Dominion will take back over at the Liberty 43-yard line. Lucas Struck recovered the fumble for Old Dominion. So 4:03 left. Both teams with 2 timeouts left. Colton Joseph has the Monarchs offense back on the field, moving right to left. 3-man rush for the Flames. Snap to Joseph. Handoff to James. Joseph Carter attaches right to him. Not before a gain of 7, though, right between the hash marks.
Joseph's using every bit of this play clock with every snap as well.
Game high 10th tackle for Joe Carter. 3 off his career high that he set against UTEP last year. 3rd down and 4 to go for the Monarchs with 3:32 left. 21-7 lead for Old Dominion. Liberty got within a score a couple of times here in this second half, but just denied offensively after that. 2nd down 4. Handoff. Nope, this is going to be a keeper by the quarterback, Joseph. And he picks up 3 down the right hash as the Flames collar him. It's Darrell Farrar. 3rd down 1 as we approach the 2-minute timeout here in Norfolk. 21-7 Old Dominion, 2:50 and counting in the ball game. Ball's inside the right hash at the Liberty 34. 2 receivers to the left and right. And Traquan Jones, number 20, to the left of the quarterback, Joseph. Play clock at 4. Snap back to Joseph. Turns left, hands off to Jones, right up the middle. And he's got enough for a 1st down. 5-yard gain. We'll move the chains down to the 30. And that'll be the final play before the 2-minute timeout. Game clock at 2:10. And we'll go ahead and sneak that break in right now. 21-7 Old Dominion. 2-minute timeout here in Norfolk. We're back for the finish after this timeout from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks business partner Herbert E. Maxey Jr., a personal injury lawyer, for his support. Herbert Maxey offers legal representation for those injured in automobile and motorcycle accidents. He also negotiates insurance claims and engages in settlements and litigation related to personal injury or medical malpractice cases. Herbert Maxey serves clients throughout Virginia. Herbert Maxey can be reached at 1-800-248-1950 or by visiting herbertmaxey.com.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Two minutes left. 2-minute timeout here in Norfolk here tonight. Enjoy bringing you the broadcast. For those of you tuning in on our video stream, we've got a new program we use tonight. Thumbs up, Jamie Hall. Thumbs up, yep. Trying to clean up the camera a little bit with our new program.
Kathy said it looked good.
Kathy did say it looked good. Kathy Hudson, Liberty super fan. Tip of the cap to Kathy. She's at all of our radio shows. And no doubt we'll see her family out there on Thursday night. 6:30 we'll be there at Mellow Mushroom for the Liberty football show as we talk about this ball game. A lot of things to talk about in this game. A lot of turnovers combined for both. The weather conditions not perfect by any means, but you'll never hear a coach use those as excuses.
No, because, of course, the comeback always is the other team has to play in it as well.
That's true.
Yep.
First down 10 for Old Dominion at the Liberty 29. Monarchs moving right to left here at SB Ballard Stadium on Hall of Fame weekend. Right hash mark, the Monarchs will scrimmage. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Snap to Joseph. Hand off to the tailback. This is Jones. Still on his feet between the hashes at the 25. He'll pick up 4 to bring up second down and 6. Traquan Jones had a team-high 101 yards rushing at Virginia Tech 2 weeks ago. That was his first career start. Came into the ballgame averaging 15 yards per carry. Second down 6 from the Liberty 25. 21-7 Old Dominion. 1:22 left in the ballgame. 1 clap for Joseph, no snap. There's a second clap, nothing doing. And the third clap. Gets the ball, hands off to Jones, puts on the brakes, lowers the head, now runs between the hash marks and right into Joseph Carter, who will get credit for the stop. It'll be third down and 3
Liberty
with
calls
1
their
minute
second
left.
timeout of the half. 30 seconds.
Jones has just got that good running back awareness, too.
Yep.
When he's tackled, he's brought down. But if he doesn't sense he's down, man, he'll pop right back up and try to make something.
This Old Dominion team starting to make some noise this season. In Ricky Ronnie's 5th season on the field, 6th taking over. They didn't play in 2020 due to COVID. The longest tenured head coach in the Sun Belt in his 6th season. Third down 3 for Old Dominion. Clock is stopped with 1:03 left. The Coca-Cola postgame show's coming up. We'll have a segment here live as we put a bow on our coverage here live in Norfolk, and then Jason Prill will take you the rest of the way. We'll hear from Jamie Chadwell and the Flames during the Coca-Cola postgame. So Liberty has 1 timeout left. It's third down and 3 at the Flames 22 between the hash marks. Number 1, Joseph gets the snap, hands off to James, right up the gut. He'll have the first down, picks up 4, and that'll do it. That will officially do it. I don't know if Liberty will call its final timeout. Nothing more rewarding if your team can gain a first down rushing the football to seal a win. There's nothing more gratifying for an offensive lineman.
Yeah.
I don't care what team you pull for.
Yeah, we talked about this offensive line for ODU coming in, just experience and big guys. They've done a nice job tonight.
Still, a loss is a loss. It'll be the 4th in a row. There's the snap to Joseph. He'll take a knee, and that'll be the final snap. But still, 21-7. There are no moral victories. But this team is so close. And we haven't had to say that about many Liberty football teams, at least my time here, which is a great thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a winning history. It's this season just has not gone their way, but still, you got to band together, and it's not like they've been blowouts. I know fans, I don't want to talk about it more than the fans want to hear about
That's
it.
right.
But there has to be some silver linings, and it's not talent, it's execution. It's, got to play better too.
That's right.
Coaches will tell you that, but we're not going to belabor it too much. But the final score, 21-7, Old Dominion wins it here tonight. With a loss, Liberty now 1-4. They'll be at UTEP on Wednesday, October 8th, their next game. Old Dominion improves to 3-1. They are back in action right here next week against Coastal Carolina. Stay tuned. Coca-Cola postgame show is coming up on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey is sponsored in part by ServPro of Lynchburg. When there is fire, water, or mold damage to your home or business, ServPro provides 24-hour emergency cleaning and restoration services. ServPro of Lynchburg is thankful to God for their faithful employees and customers, and also for the ministry of The Journey. ServPro can be reached at 434-525-9559 and in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
Since 1946, Southern Air has provided HVAC, plumbing, and electrical design, build, engineering services throughout Virginia. They offer maintenance for residential, commercial, and industrial customers and services for system repairs, replacements, or new installations. Southern Air serves Lynchburg and surrounding counties and can be reached at 434-385-6200 or at southern-air.com. Thank you, Southern Air, for supporting The Journey.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The light from a star can take millions of years to reach Earth. So when you look at a star, you're looking back in time. But I see the future. I see exploration and courage. I see my country finding new horizons out there. And I see giant leaps making a comeback. I see myself. The future is where I'll make history.
This message is brought to you by the United States Space Force. More information is available at spaceforce.mil.
Thompson Brooks Insurance is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding life and health insurance, Medicare, and retirement planning. Thompson Brooks Insurance can be reached at 434-385-8500 or online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Game is over, but we're just getting started with the Coca-Cola post-game locker room report. A complete recap of today's game is just around the corner, including highlights and live reaction from the Liberty Flames and head coach Jamie Chadwell. Once again, back to the stadium.
And tonight, SB Ballard Stadium on the campus of Old Dominion University in Norfolk. 21-7, Old Dominion wins it over Liberty. The Flames have now lost 4 games in a row for the first time since the end of the 2022 season, where Liberty played in the Boca Bowl at the end of the year. Now 1-4, Liberty will be at UTEP on October 8th. That is a Wednesday out in West Texas. Looking forward to that trip. It's a great backdrop. Liberty had a Thanksgiving weekend festive win out there 2 years ago. Look forward to that trip coming up in a week and a half. Old Dominion, they're 3-1. They're feeling good. And they host Coastal Carolina in a big Sun Belt matchup here in Norfolk next weekend. Again, 21-7, Old Dominion. We'll do a quick kind of recap here. I'm Alan York alongside Jason Porter. We'll hear from Nick Pierce coming up in a minute. He'll have a reaction from the Flames locker room. But JP, your thoughts on this game here tonight? Liberty season low, 203 yards of offense. Got a little bit more. I'm going to look at the splits real quick before we kind of get away here. It was a 14-0 deficit at halftime. Old Dominion was in front. Total yardage, a little bit more in the second half, but you still need more.
Yeah.
We know that. The coaches know that. The players know that. But Liberty is – there's fight. You're also working with quarterbacks that just need experience.
Yeah.
They're on scholarship like everybody else. You just have to work through those growing pains when your top 2 quarterbacks – one definitely is not coming back. That's Ryan Berger. Ethan Vasco did not play tonight, but did go through some practice last week. give him another week and a half to mend. And will we see him at UTEP? I don't have that answer. But it's not season ending. At least it doesn't seem that way. So tonight we saw Michael Merdinger get his first start. Ethan Houck played a little bit in the first half, not so much in the second half. But in the end, still 21-7. I know the fans tuning in don't want to hear about the glass being half full. That's how I'm going to look at it. I don't care. That's how I'm going to look at it. The defense played good enough to win here tonight against a really good Old Dominion offense.
Yeah, no doubt. And we talked about at the top of the broadcast, whoever our thought was, whoever won the battle on the ground tonight was going to win that. And Liberty puts up 126 yards rushing to ODU's 218, and that was sort of the secret sauce, I think, tonight for the Flames to move the football on the ground. And they were able to get a few moments of movement there, but they would, kind of stall out on some of those drives. And, again, as you said, AY, you got to credit Liberty's defense really with coming up with some huge plays, creating a lot of turnovers.
I'm going to justify my thoughts of are they closer than maybe what some other people think. I think they are. Yeah. It was 14-7 going to the fourth quarter. That is the fifth straight game. All 5 of these games, all 5 this year, have been a one-score game going into or at least through parts of the fourth quarter. That's why I say that, and I'm going to hang my hat on that. I'm behind this team 100%, and they are going to turn it around as we get into league play at UTEP next week. I'm committed to this team, and I think their best football is still in front of them. Despite the loss, I get it. I'm as frustrated as everybody else, but there's better football for this team. And I know they're going to show it with 7 games left this season.
Yeah, and from where we've sat, we've seen it the last couple of weeks. That gap between a lead has closed up a couple times, and then just 1 or 2 plays here or there, whether it was offense that stalled out or defense that just gave up a play, it's just a handful of plays away from being in the right column on the win side.
I've got this team's back, and you get Michael Merdinger some more reps. If he is the guy, he's going to get better. He popped the top off that one throw to Dante Lee to open things up. And, again, 21-7 setback here tonight. And going to sit well with me the rest of the weekend. What do you got there?
Just looking at the red zone chances for ODU that came into the game perfect.
Again, you got to pick some things out for these. You got to find some silver linings. Old Dominion was 10-10 in the red zone, all 10 touchdowns coming into tonight. And Liberty stopped them 0 for 5. So defensively, they did enough to win the game. Frankly, they've done that. Maybe not so much the James Madison game, but look who Liberty's played. These teams are good. Yeah. And playing good football. We're going to hear from Jamie Chadwell in a little bit, and that's one thing about Coach. He's going to keep it real with Nick in the locker room, but he's also going to keep it positive because the coaching staff has to keep this team together. They will. He wants to go into a venue in state and fall tonight, but they'll be okay. So the fan base stick with this team. They need the fan base to stick with them, and to encourage them. It'll be okay.
How about some of the players that have stepped up, though, as some of these injuries have occurred, too? You look at Caden Williams, 85 yards tonight on the ground. I mean, he just in Evan Dickinson's absence. So, I mean, their major holes are filled by some role players that are getting some time, getting reps. Not the way that you want them to get reps, obviously, through injury. But nonetheless, there's some fight for sure.
And we saw tonight a couple of guys go out. Marion Williams was ejected for targeting. He'll be back against UTEP. Brylan Green hurt second quarter, I think it was, and he's in a boot, so don't know the prospects for the rest of his season. We'll find out Tuesday when Jamie meets with the media, and maybe that'll be later in the week since Liberty doesn't play a week from tonight. Trying to think, Mike Jarvis went out, but he came back in.
But then with those secondary losses, Henderson comes off the bench.
Devin Henderson.
Huge plays.
Yep. So, frustrating loss, but still 7 games left. You still have the conference season bowl prospects. So despite it 1-4, it'll be okay. it'll be okay. And Coach Chadwell, I'm sure, will say the same thing when he talks to Nick. And we'll look forward to hearing Coach's comments coming up in a little bit. All right, we're going to take a timeout here on our postgame show. Jason Prill will take you the rest of the way. And look forward to hearing from the coach and the players about this ball game. They get a little time off as they prepare for UTEP and the Miners coming up a week from this Wednesday. Again, 8 o'clock is the Eastern kickoff. It'll be 6 o'clock out there in El Paso. And we'll have more of our pregame and how you can tune into us coming up here in a little bit. For those that watched us on the booth here tonight, I want to say thank you to those tuning in. Got a lot of good comments from the fans watching our broadcast tonight. And I wish we had better news, but better days will be ahead in this season. I'm confident of that, and I know this team is confident of that as well. 21-7 Old Dominion wins it here tonight. We'll step aside. More of our Coca-Cola postgame show with Jason Prill in our Lynchburg studio after this timeout from Van Wagner and Liberty Flames Sports Network.
The Journey is sponsored in part by A.G. Jefferson Opticians of Lynchburg, locally owned and operated since 1940. A.G. Jefferson specializes in prescription eyeglasses, contacts, sunglasses, and children's eyewear. They also provide adjustments and repairs, accept most insurances, and welcome senior citizens and college students. Located at the intersection of Wards Road and Sheffield Drive in Lynchburg, A.G. Jefferson Opticians can be reached at 434-846-3937 or at agjeffersoneyeglasses.com.
Bojangles is an underwriting partner of this Liberty Flame Sports Network broadcast on The Journey. Bojangles is a regional restaurant chain founded in 1977 with locations throughout the Lynchburg area, including Wards Road and Timberlake Road. Bojangles serves chicken, fixins, and biscuits made at each location. Thanks to Bojangles for their support of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner. Bojangles, it's bow time.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system.